Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right, here we go. Wakey, wakey. Hands off those cupcakeys. Rob Ryan Show checking in on this Monday, a brand new week number 2, 2025. Matthew, I've got written down. Oh, yeah, Matthew. It was one pump chumps all last week. Matthew's going for win number 2. Can he get it done? We'll see. We're going to play the Fresh Out of Bed head-to-head at 6:20. Papa Roach, Rise Against. Rise of the Roach Tour. Toyota Center, March 20th. I've got tickets for you in homeroom. We love you the most. I'll give you those on the Fun Fact Flashback. Texas Hammer game at 7:20 for BuzzFest tickets. Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion. Can't wait to party with you guys. We're giving away tickets to go see Ghost all week. Got tickets at 8:20. Chili says we're jumping into a national contest at 9:10 today. I'll get more information from him later. And then Monster Jam tickets. We'll get you Monster Jam tickets on Know the Show today. That'll be the last thing we do before we get out of here. No rain to worry about today. Sunny skies, a little bit warmer. Highs of around 60. I'll take that. Good morning, Alex. What are Houston's headlines?
Well, good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. The death toll in Los Angeles continues to rise as wildfires continue to rage. As of now, there are 24 confirmed fire-related deaths, but that's expected to grow. White House officials said yesterday that over 24,000 people have registered for FEMA assistance since Joe Biden approved a major disaster declaration last week. Some Houston firefighters are even on their way to help with the wildfires right now. Firefighters from Houston, Baytown, Conroe, Needham, and northern Montgomery County fire departments left early Saturday morning to try and help out. They're on their fire engine, so it's going to take a little while to get out there.
Yeah.
But they're expected to be there for at least 14 days or so. That could go on, but that's awesome that they're on their way to help out. And, our thoughts and prayers are with everybody out there that are affected by these fires.
Absolutely.
President-elect Donald Trump was granted an unconditional discharge in his hush money trial in New York. Even though he's a convicted felon, he can still vote because his sentence is complete, but he can't own a gun. It was an unconditional discharge for the 34 felony convictions, which means that he will receive no punishment, but can still appeal the convictions if he chooses to. For the first time in 20 years, there's a decline in the number of single people out there.
What?
Are relationships making a comeback? People are saying.
I thought it was going the opposite direction.
I thought so too, but I guess not. According to a study, 42% of adults are single, which is down from 2019 when 44% of people were single, so it's not too much of a difference,
right.
But still, that means the relationships are kind of on their way back. Just to be clear, single means that these people are not married, are not living with a partner, or in a committed relationship. Something for anybody that might want to submit an application for Mile of Meat to remember.
I think by the end of the week, we're going to have applications up.
But yeah, you got to be single. That's a very important part of the Mile of Meat applications. So it does look like relationships are all the way back, everybody. Over the holidays, Will Ferrell showed up to an LA Kings hockey game dressed as Buddy the Elf with a cigarette in his mouth.
I'm so glad you're bringing this up because this is one of those cool stories we didn't get a chance to talk about because it happened when we were gone.
It did, and then everybody's just like, what is that? And we just assumed we were never going to talk about it, and then somebody finally asked him about it.
I think he was on the Kelsey podcast.
Yeah. So this version of Buddy the Elf was unshaven, looked way less happy than the one that we'd seen in the movie. Why did he do this? Well, it turns out just because. Will Ferrell said that sometimes he likes to just do weird stuff to stir things up, and if nothing else, we got good memes out of it.
He's our
Me after Christmas break, getting ready to go back to work, and it was just Will Ferrell with the cigarette in his mouth.
He's our Bill Murray. Bill Murray just does weird things to be weird.
Not to the extent, but yeah, he's working on it.
But he seems like he's going in that direction.
I could see that. Yeah, he's got to keep doing stuff like this, but that was, Bill Murray. I remember there was a Bill Murray story where he bought Everclear from a liquor store and then lit his lighter and then spit it out and was like, no one's ever going to believe you.
Bill Murray
told the liquor store guy that.
Shows up at weddings.
He can just
shows up at
hangs
things.
out. Hangs out with Craig Gass during the Cubs World Series.
If you haven't seen Will Ferrell, current Will Ferrell dressed as Elf at the hockey game, we got pictures and everything up on Links and Guests.
Do you think Will Ferrell has to buy the Elf costume?
He's got one.
He's probably got a couple.
He's got one that's from the set.
Yeah. Live Nation announced a fire aid concert that's going to benefit victims of the Los Angeles fires. It'll happen at the Intuit Dome on January 30th to try and help rebuild communities that have been impacted by the fires. Performers and ticket information have yet to be announced, but will be in the next coming days. Those are Houston's headlines, everybody. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What a weekend!
The real headlines, everybody.
What a great weekend in sports.
Super wild card weekend
Thank you.
in the NFL. Texans started things off with a win. They beat the Chargers 32-12. Rod, did you know that since the Texans have been a franchise, they now have more playoff wins than the Dallas Cowboys?
I didn't know that, but I also was shocked that C.J. Stroud is the first Texan quarterback to ever win 2 playoff games.
Right?
I thought for sure Matt Schaub had a couple.
I did too. And then they showed that, and it was like everybody had one. T.J. Yates had one. You had a couple other guys. Yeah, you had a couple other dudes with one. But yeah, it's C.J. Stroud, best playoff quarterback in Texans history officially. Yes. Texans got off to a slow start. Like that first quarter, not great. After the first quarter, they figured it out. Defense had 4 interceptions. Justin Herbert from the Chargers had thrown 3 all year. He threw 4 against the Texans. That was awesome. They had a pick 6. They returned a block extra point for 2 points. Joe Mixon had 106 yards. Most of those came in the second half to put the game away. The Texans now get to take on the 2-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs in the divisional round Saturday at 3:30. Way to go, Texans, though. Very hot right now.
Everybody mama's still watching.
Everybody's mama will be watching on Saturday. Some other results from Super Wildcard Weekend. Saturday night, the Ravens took care of the Steelers. Then yesterday, your Bills blew out the Broncos 31-7. The Eagles beat the Packers, and the Commanders got by the Buccaneers on a last-second field goal 23-20. We've got one more wildcard game left tonight. Matt Stafford and the Rams are going to host Justin Jefferson and the Vikings on Monday Night Football. Vikings are 2.5-point favorites in this one. Kickoff's at 7 o'clock. You can watch it on ESPN and ABC. And then in basketball, the Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Grizzlies at Toyota Center. Tip-off's at 7. You can listen to it on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. That is what's going on in sports.
Here we go. 4 hours of pain starts right now. You want the first phone call? Come get it. Chili is just waiting for those phones to start ringing. 713-212-5945. The most interactive show on the radio starts right now. Come on now. Hooah! 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Well, Third Eye Blind starts us off, and then that's it. It is your MILF Monday show. Welcome back from the weekend. Texans fans, my man Chili. I'm a Texans fan. I'm telling you what, I loved that game. I loved it. I mean, like you said, they turned it on in the second quarter, and then boom, after the halftime,
it was over.
There was no turning back. So I cannot believe that C.J. Stroud is the only Texan quarterback to win 2 playoff games.
And he's going to win 3 on Saturday.
And he did it in his first 2 years.
It's a pretty good record.
This is why I don't bet. I would have bet everything I own that Matt Schaub had at least 2 playoff victories. We had a pretty good run with Matt Schaub. And I just thought, but he was injured.
Right.
He was injured, and that's how Sage, I think, got a win.
Because I know they won one game and they lost to the Patriots in the second round, so maybe that was the only one. But then he was hurt, and that's when T.J. Yates got a win. So Matt Schaub did lead the team that year, but then he didn't play in the playoffs when they played.
Went to the Pro Bowl. Was the MVP of the Pro Bowl, Matt Schaub.
Yeah. We had the T.J. Yates and Hill game, and then they lost to the Ravens, I think.
All right. Such great news. And then, I don't know, it's not bad news. I mean, we're in it, but Kansas City Chiefs, who just do weird things in the playoffs.
If you got to be the best, you got to beat the best. That's what they say.
Please beat the Kansas City Chiefs.
How sick would that be?
Please.
How sick would that be? I remember being at your house when they were up. Sorry to interrupt, but when they were up 21-0.
Oh, God.
And we were like, hell yeah, we're going to go to the AFC Championship game, and it was just downhill from there.
Yes. Rally Irish coffees.
Yeah, and we were like, there's no chance for going back now.
We were trying Rally Irish coffees. We were trying to drink our way to the AFC Championship game, and it didn't work. We drank a lot, too.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got sunny skies today. I see nothing above a 10% chance of rain, highs of around 60. Very busy morning. We're busy every morning. Matthew, can he make it win number 2? Fresh out of bed, head to head. Nobody's been able to make it win number 2 all last week. So it was a week of one pump chumps, as I said. Papa Roach tickets coming your way in homeroom. Texas Hammer game at 7:20. Trucker Ray gets the first phone call. Oh, I know you want to talk Texans. That's it. I know for sure.
Oh, I know. First of all, belated Happy New Year to you and your cast of characters.
Same to you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, Texans.
I want to ask, have you tried the new watching the game on the Nickelodeon?
I don't watch
version.
I don't watch the slime stuff.
I peeked at it, and
man, that's good. They bring some fun to the game. I watched it.
Texans outscored them 32-6 after Jim Harbaugh got put into the dirty bubble, and that was the downfall of the Chargers, I think.
I'm cool with Trucker Ray. I'm cool with regular season games and having a little fun, and I've checked it out. I've seen Nickelodeon and SpongeBob and Simpsons, but for a playoff game, I'm not it's all business for me. I don't want to see anybody slimed. It's fun when your team is winning and then they're throwing around slime. That's okay, but
they even got Joe Nixon involved with the slime.
So
or whatever
how much of the game did you watch on Nickelodeon? The whole thing?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'd heard about it, and then I found it, and then watching what they were doing and the antics, and it brought a twist to the game.
30 seconds, Trucker Ray. Texans, Kansas City. What do we need to do to win?
Well, first of all, they need to find the most biased refereeing crew to work it.
Yes.
Maybe pay them.
And then if the Texans go mistake-free, they got a shot. I mean, the pressure they put on what's his name?
Herbert.
The San Diego quarterback. Yeah, Herbert. Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, Herbert got banged around so much. It was. I think he wanted no more part of it.
I guess what everybody needs to do, and the Texans need to do, is the only game you can look at this year is the Bills game against Kansas City. They're the only team that beat Kansas City. So what did they do to beat Kansas City during the year?
Just do that thing.
Yeah. Trucker Ray, Happy New Year to you, my brother.
Happy New Year to you too, Rod.
Peace out. Got a rec check on the flip of this. We'll find out what's trending. We'll get set up for the fresh out of bed head-to-head. It's all coming up.
Houston's Rock, Houston's alternative. And home of the Rod Ryan Morning Show, 94.5 The Buzz.
Oh, yeah. It's Monday. That means it's Texas Hammer Day here on the Rod Ryan Show. Weekend's over. We hope that it was a great weekend for you. If you're ever involved in any sort of a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck, there's one call to make. It's the Texas Hammers. Jim Adler, Bill Adler, fighting the greedy insurance companies for you, the injured. Don't go signing anything, okay? Insurance companies will try to trick and trap car wreck victims. Mr. Adler's been at this over 50 years. He will protect car wreck victims and ensure that you receive what you deserve. Get it right. Call the Texas Hammer, fighting hard to turn that insulting deal into a fair deal. 713-777-4000. Any day, any time, you call now for a free case evaluation. 713-777-4000. It's Hammer time. They're waiting. Oh, boy. What's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Monster Jam. You know, we got back-to-back weekends starting February 1st and February 2nd. And check it out, the Houston debut of the all-new truck, the Classroom Crusher. Of course, the Rod Ryan Show Monster Jam truck, Gravedigger, Thunder Roarus. We got a Houston native, Colt Stevens, driving that truck. He's a great guy. Listen, the fun begins in the pit party before each race. You can get down there and you can walk the track. You can see the trucks up close, meet your favorite drivers, get the autographs, come by and say hello to us. Get your tickets and pit passes now at Ticketmaster.com, and we'll see you at Monster Jam. Welcome back, everybody, on this MILF Monday, January 13th. Sunny skies today. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. We're going to see highs of around 60. Okay. Hi, Alex.
Hello, Rod.
A lot of Texans football talk, obviously. I like you calling it Super Wild Card Weekend. You're the only one, and I appreciate it. Texans with a huge win. I mean, it's a lot of football stuff trending.
Yeah, NFL playoffs is the number one thing that I see trending everywhere, whether you're talking, depending on what game you're talking about. The Commanders won with a last-second field goal yesterday. The Eagles got by the Packers. Your Bills blew out the Broncos. But obviously, the Texans locally kicking ass. They're looking great right now. NFL playoffs, everybody's talking about them. Also, people are talking about the TikTok ban. I thought they were supposed to have a decision on Friday. I guess they don't have a decision yet. But all the TikTokers are telling you where else you can follow them. They're preparing as if
They're not. It's not going anywhere.
Banned, but I feel like they're going to step in at the 11th hour and do something.
There's a story on 3 Things You Must See Today. It's a TikTok story, and somebody was recording at the time that the pilot on the airplane said, take one last look at the Golden Gate Bridge just because you're in the plane and you're not going to see it because we're going the other direction. Well, that TikToker took it as something's happening to that bridge. Take one last look. Something must be happening. And it went viral and everybody started talking about what's going to happen to the bridge. Because that's TikTok. So maybe it should go away.
Yeah, it might not be the worst thing.
The Golden Gate Bridge is fine, people.
Yeah,
what else?
It'll be fine. The last thing I saw, also football related, Mike Vrabel is trending. He is the new head coach of the New England Patriots.
Great.
So they announced that yesterday during the pregame shows. They had gotten rid of after Bill Belichick left. It was Gerard Mayo, former Patriot. They got rid of Gerard Mayo. Now former Patriot Mike Vrabel is the new head Patriot over there. But Michael Vrabel is the new Patriots head coach. That's what's trending on 94.5 The Buzz.
He's hateable.
But very good at coaching.
Yeah, but, we had to deal with him playing against the Titans twice a year.
Yeah.
He just looks like a dick.
He does, but you kind of need that in a coach sometimes.
Yeah, I guess.
Hey, everybody, this is Matthew. Going to make and break the cycle of the one-pump chump. I beat Lou. Alex put all his coins on him, but I'm here to break the cycle. Join me on Monday and take another win along with the Texans and make it win number 2, bitches.
Well, he predicted the Texans win, so that's good. That speech
I like that.
actually plays today.
I like that a lot.
713-212-5945. You want to make him a one-pump chump? Call us. Here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. That's Rise Against Savior. I got tickets coming up for you this hour, as a matter of fact. I hope you liked what you just heard. There's more of that, where it came from. Papa Roach, Rise Against, March 20th, Toyota Center. Tickets available at toyotacenter.com. Don't worry. I got tickets for you on the Fun Fact Flashback. My man Chili is scrambling right now. He can tell me why. Sunny skies today, 10% chance of rain, highs of around 60 today. All right, ready to bring on Matthew, Chili. He gave a speech. He talked about I'll be here and the Texans are going to win. Great speech. Where is he?
I have no idea. His phone just keeps going busy, just a busy tone. So I'm trying and nothing.
I mean, ha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what do? We just get 2 brand new players and then we give him the 1-day pass and he can come back and play tomorrow?
Yes, because the game must go on.
Matthew, where are you? All right. Thank you, Chili. Well, Matthew, this is where he was going to be. He was going to take on Sean Connery. Good morning, Sean.
Ooh. Hey, good morning, everybody.
I mean, what are you doing? Did you just play last week?
Yeah, I was caller 3, I think, on day 1 and caller 8 on day 3.
Well, we know that you were in the tournament last year. How many times in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, go ahead, beat me. 3 times.
3-time Hall of Famer. Okay. Well, congratulations. How do you get in so often? How do you get in? Tell somebody that's driving that can't ever get in. How? What's the secret?
Call every day.
Just call every day. All right. Well, Nate the Great. Good morning, Nate.
Good morning.
You're going to fill in today. You cool with that?
I'm cool with that.
Okay. Nate, when was the last time you played?
October.
How'd you do?
I lost.
Why'd you do that?
I have no idea.
Me neither. You know what? I've been thinking about that game ever since you lost. I'm like, how did that guy not come away with a victory?
I cannot hear.
Oh, okay. I got you. Wait a minute. I got you guys hooked up together. And then Alex for Nate. Nate the Great. Okay. Nate, say hello to Sean.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, good luck, mate.
All right, guys. You're playing for a Rod Ryan Show t-shirt. Nate and Sean, shout out your name when you think you know the answer. Here comes your questions. Where is Matthew? That's not the question, but
That's not.
That's my question to myself.
We wouldn't have been able to define the answer to that either.
Where the F is Matthew? All right, here we go. Sean, Nate the Great. Question number 1. Where does the President of the United States live while in office?
Nate.
Sean.
Sean Connery.
The White House.
White House is the correct answer. Nate the Great was just a little behind. Sean, 007 on the board. Nate, step it up. Nate, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Step it up. Step it up.
Got it.
All right, here we go. Nate, Sean. I'm not giving up on you guys. I'm just saying that. You'll know where I'm going now. In 2001, the band Alien Ant Farm released their own version of a popular Michael Jackson. Sean.
Smooth Criminal.
Smooth Criminal. Hey, a music question. A music
good.
question.
I like that.
Are you kidding me?
Keep them coming. I love them. I would have got the Gorillas.
There's a new sheriff in town, and he's asking music questions in the morning.
I like that.
I'm just telling you
I
right
like
now.
that.
Hey, Nate.
I was screaming the Gorillas that morning.
Yeah, me too. Hey, Nate, the Great.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
You too.
Thanks, bro.
Good game, Nate.
Was it a good game, 007, or are you just being nice?
I think it was big.
So, listen, you were supposed to play Matthew this morning. Maybe something happened. I give everybody the benefit of the doubt. You're allowed 1. So if we can get a hold of Matthew, I don't care what his excuse is, whatever, Matthew will play tomorrow. If we can't get a hold of Matthew, then we'll open up the phone lines. But you might have a designated game tomorrow, all right?
Sounds good.
Okay, bro. Welcome back. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Foo Fighters, My Hero. MILF Monday. Number one link already. Alex, you got 6 picks?
I do. They're already up.
I can't wait.
Go check them out. I even got more than 6 picks.
I know you
I went
watched
above and beyond.
I know you watched football this weekend, and then you shared with me before the show. Did you watch every Toy Story this weekend?
I did yesterday.
1 through 4?
Yeah, I didn't know there was a 4th.
The 4th one is the tearjerker.
It was sad.
Yeah.
3rd one's kind of sad too.
Okay. I can't wait to see Alex's 6 picks. They're all on the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Sunny skies, 10% chance of rain, high of 60 today.
Good morning, everybody. 007, Sean Connery is back. The 3-time Hall of Famer is now your fresh-out-of-bed, head-to-head, one-day champion. Hey, Matthew, where are you? Join me on Tuesday when I make Matt a one-pump chump and make it win number 2, bitches.
Lewis sends me an email. Hal mentioned it to me already. If we get a hold of Matthew tomorrow, like Lewis said, if you guys get a hold of Matthew tomorrow, it will end the one-pump chump. It has to. It has to.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
ca-
fortunately, unfortunately, I don't know how people want to look at it.
You cannot get rid of. Somebody will not be a one-pump chump. I was waiting for maybe an email from Matthew. I hope he's okay. But yeah, he's got to pass. And if we can get a hold of Matthew and he's good, he will play tomorrow. Okay, Papa Roach tickets as promised on the flashback. But first, some new stuff. All right, here we go. Some new fun facts for you today. The word turquoise. Turquoise.
Turquoise.
Turquoise. I'm not a jewelry guy. You
Nor
ever see
am
like a
I.
guy like Nathaniel Rateliff? He's walking around, he's got a big turquoise necklace.
6 rings on.
And turquoise. Like it
Yeah.
looks cool on some people. Like I look like a douche.
I look like a try hard if I do it.
Yeah. I don't want
You have to
John.
like be a musician to do it.
Yeah, I think so. Lenny Kravitz probably looks awesome in turquoise.
Yeah.
Jason Momoa, I could see him wearing turquoise. Hal, I don't see you wearing turquoise.
Hal, you better not ever wear turquoise.
I've got a lot of turquoise.
The word turquoise, based on the word Turkish.
Ooh.
Because it describes the color of the Mediterranean Sea off the coast of southern Turkey.
Wow.
Whoa.
I didn't know that.
That's very fun.
Need to go check it out.
I just knew that turquoise was a blue. The modern Oval Office was only created in 1934. Like Lincoln and Washington, those guys weren't in an Oval Office. It was designed so that President Franklin D. Roosevelt, who used a wheelchair, could move easily between the office and the residence.
I think it used to be like a kitchen or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the other thing we talked about? The press pool. Remember, it used to be a swimming pool?
Yep.
Yeah.
The swimming pool where you see the press.
They ask all the questions.
Yeah. That used to be a swimming pool.
That's pretty cool.
I love fun facts.
Did you know that the pool on the Titanic still has water in it? Speaking of pools,
It's a classic. It's a classic.
one of my favorite fun facts.
In the Humpty Dumpty nursery rhyme, there is zero mention of him being an egg.
Yeah.
That's just how it has evolved to look in pop culture, and then books followed, portraying him as an egg.
I always thought he was made out of Lego.
Oh, did you now? I didn't think Legos were around when they invented Humpty Dumpty.
Have you ever seen a king's horse try to put together a Lego?
They don't have fingers. It's very difficult to try and place stuff.
All the King's Men. Yeah, they're all working on it. You're right. Papa Roach, Rise Against, March 20th, Toyota Center. Before Hurricane, the top 2 selling items at Walmart are what? 713-212-5945. There's the money guy right there looking sharp. That means I can tell by how Hal dresses how many meetings he has today.
I have a few.
A million meetings.
A million.
He's got all the meetings in that sport coat. How'd we do on Wall Street Friday?
Not good.
Ugh.
Yeah. The Dow was down 696 points on Friday. Kickoff this morning at 41,938. NASDAQ down 317 to 19,161. Benchmark 10-year Treasuries trading at a 4.78%, and oil stands at $78.14 a barrel. Two of the most actives, the big studs, Chevron, Walmart, and Home Depot. The big duds, Travelers, Goldman Sachs, and Amex. The economic calendar this morning, it's all clear. Right now, futures, they are on the downside. Come on, let's turn this baby around. That's it. I'm out here. This is Hal Lynn, Managing Director with Raymond James, reporting for the Rod Ryan Show. From Raymond James on the San Felipe and Augustine, don't forget to always rock out with your stock out.
94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back, Rod Ryan Show. Gabby, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, welcome to the show. How are you?
Hey, doing so good. Hope y'all are having a good one.
So far, so great. Now, before a hurricane, the top 2 selling items at Walmart are what?
Water and toilet paper.
Water and toilet paper. Wow. Just guessing today. No, that's not what we said on Friday. Sorry. Cesar, good morning.
Morning.
Hey, man, what are the top 2 selling items at Walmart before a hurricane?
Pop-Tarts and beer.
Now, you were listening on Friday. Very good. Congratulations. Congrats.
All right, let's go.
I'm going to get you those Papa Roach Rise Against tickets, March 20th, Toyota Center. You rule. Come on. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show on this MILF Monday. Welcome back from the weekend. What a weekend it was, too. Great football weekend. Sunny skies today. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. Highs of around 60. Texas Hammer game next hour for BuzzFest tickets. We're going to give away Ghost tickets this week. We'll hook you up at 8:20. We'll get back at it with more Monster Jam tickets on Know the Show. Alex's 6 picks on Links and Guests. And there he is right there with Houston's headlines.
Yeah.
Good morning, bro.
Good morning, Rod. Good morning, homeroom. The death toll in Los Angeles continues to rise as wildfires continue to rage. As of now, there are 24 confirmed fire-related deaths, but that number is expected to grow over the coming days. White House officials said yesterday that over 24,000 people have registered for FEMA assistance since President Joe Biden approved a major disaster declaration last week. Some Houston firefighters are even on their way to help with the wildfires. Firefighters from Houston, Baytown, Conroe, Needham, and Northern Montgomery County fire departments left early Saturday morning to try and help out. They're on their own fire engines, so it's going to take a little bit to get out there, but they're expected to be out there for at least the next 14 days.
Some idiot was flying a drone over the Palisades fire on Thursday, and it collided with one of the planes dropping water. Come on, guys. I mean, there's
Don't be that guy.
There's a million stories, side stories they're going around. I'm not jumping in on the conspiracy stuff. I'm not jumping in on what celebrities' homes are still standing and what are not standing. Tonight's playoff game between the Rams and the Minnesota Vikings got moved to State Farm Stadium in Arizona.
Phoenix, yeah.
So, okay, yeah, it's a terrible situation out there still,
stuff.
for sure.
2024 was the hottest year in recorded history, according to many government agencies. According to scientists, it was the hottest year since at least 1880, and the previous hottest year was 2023. I don't know how that works out if 1880 was hotter than 2023, but the math isn't mathing to me in that, but I'm not a scientist, so I don't know. I'm just going to also make a guess that 2025 is going to be the hottest year on record next year when we're giving out these stats.
Okay, maybe.
The consecutive records are part of a continued warming trajectory that scientists have been warning people about for a while now. In some other news, have you taken your Christmas decorations down yet, Rod?
Okay, so Saturday morning, officially, everything had left the building. So I am completely Christmas free, and then already started with the Mardi Gras decorations.
Okay, there you go.
Christmas stuff is gone and away.
Well, if you haven't, that may not be the worst thing in the world. According to a new survey, 45% of people say that there shouldn't be a deadline when holiday decorations come down. Others say that your decorations should come down by January 16th, so that would be Thursday this week if you're following that rule.
When did you guys take your stuff down? Like traditionally,
almost immediately.
Oh, really?
My wife was like, "Let's wrap it up. Let's get rid of it."
I would like to hear from that psycho. There's got to be one of you listening with a real tree. Christmas night, I'd see trees out, or the next day, the day after Christmas, I would see real trees out where you put your garbage.
I admire the dedication,
day after,
but that seems like it's kind of grinchy, right? Like
yes.
you want to enjoy it for a little bit.
We would leave our stuff up till King's Day when we said you could have king cake. So the 6th, I believe that's the Epiphany.
Okay.
Growing up, we would always keep our stuff up then. But I will say this: those of you that don't decorate, your twin.
Well, he celebrates Guatemalan Christmas.
The single worst thing of the year for me is tearing down that Christmas tree. It is so bad. I love decorating. I love having a tree. I'll always have a tree, especially I'll do it for the kid. Tearing down a Christmas tree is the worst thing in the world. There's just no good to it at all. It's the end of a great period of time.
It really is. It really is. I feel like Super Bowl to me was always like take it down by the Super Bowl, but that's pretty late.
Oh my God, Super Bowl's in February.
Super Bowl is in February, but at least by the Super Bowl. I do living in an apartment complex. It's kind of fun when you walk the dog at night. You're like, these guys, look, it's March. They still got their Christmas tree up. And sometimes you have it up, but you're not having it lit. Then some people still have it lit all the time. If you have it up, light it up.
So you're saying the 16th is the agreed
this
upon?
This Thursday is, according to, I don't know who the real people are that say, but this survey says you should take it down by the 16th. So the people that participated in this survey. But you know what? If you want to leave it up, leave it up. But just, I don't know. I like the holidays. Who doesn't like the holidays?
That one year I kept the tree up and turned it into a Mardi Gras tree, and I got sick of that tree. I didn't want to do it. Yeah.
You're just over it?
I'll never do it again.
I think if you decorate for every holiday and then turn it into a Valentine's Day tree, I think you're good.
I didn't like it though. I wanted the tree out. I wanted
to take some space after.
I wanted it just to be special for Christmas. Yeah. Saturday Night Live. Timothy Chalamet. What's he doing?
Timothy Chalamet is hosting it on January 25th. He will not just host; he's also going to be the musical guest. Only 41 people in the show's 50-year history have ever hosted and been the musical guest. And only a few of them were not regular singers. Desi Arnaz, Ricky Ricardo, I believe.
Uh-huh.
He did it in 1976. Gary Busey did not know this. 1979, he hosted and was the musical guest. And then Lily Tomlin did it twice in 75 and 83. Chalamet has been getting good reviews for his portrayal of Bob Dylan in the biopic A Complete Unknown, but there's no word on whether or not he's going to be singing Dylan on SNL. Does he have solo stuff?
No. So nobody wants him to sing anything other than Bob Dylan.
So he's going to sing Bob Dylan then.
You'd have to go look at the history books then. Gary Busey played he was in a biopic. Oh, he played Buddy Holly. He played Buddy Holly. So I wonder if he appeared and did Buddy Holly stuff when he was the host.
On that.
Okay.
Yeah, but that'll be interesting to see, and that's one more reason to tune in to watch him. I mean, if you didn't want to just watch Timothy Chalamet, it looked like Timothy Chalamet. You know, he's so hot.
He's the hottest guy going in Hollywood right now.
No, that Glenn Powell guy probably is.
Well, yeah.
Those are the two hottest guys.
But I think Timothy Chalamet is bigger.
Yeah, definitely.
Bigger right now.
Rage Against the Machine's Killing in the Name has hit 1 billion streams on Spotify. We are iHeartRadio people here, but you have to acknowledge the milestone. It was first released in November of 1992 in the wake of the LA riots. It's since become a beloved anthem to many around the world. Over the weekend, Rage's Tom Morello acknowledged the milestone and thanked all of those that have listened, including, quote, those who love it, those who hate it, and those who have enjoyed it without understanding it. But congratulations to Rage on that milestone. Those are Houston's headlines.
I don't always agree with the messaging. I don't agree with much of Tom Morello's politics, but boy, do I love his music.
Yeah. Yeah. You can separate the art from the artist sometimes, right?
Okay, Texans, huge win.
Super wild card weekend in the NFL. Texans started things off with a dub. They beat the Chargers 32-12. They got off to a slow start, but after that first quarter, they locked in. The defense had 4 interceptions, one of which was a pick 6. They also returned a block extra point for 2 points. Joe Mixon had 106 yards and a touchdown on 26 carries. Most of that was in the second half to put the game away. Texans are now going to take on the 2-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs in the divisional round. That's going to kick off 3:30 on Saturday, but way to go, Texans. Hell of a turnaround right there. And C.J. Stroud is the first Texans quarterback to ever win multiple playoff games. So good for him.
My mind is blown at that statistic.
The future. Some other results from Super Wildcard Weekend. Saturday night, Ravens took care of the Steelers. Yesterday, the Bills blew out the Broncos. Eagles beat the Packers, and the Commanders got by the Buccaneers on a last-second field goal. We've got one more wildcard game left tonight. You were just talking about it. It's been moved because of the wildfires to Arizona, but Matt Stafford and the L.A. Rams are going to host Justin Jefferson and the Vikings on Monday Night Football. Vikings are 2.5-point favorites. Kickoff's at 7, and you can watch it on ESPN and ABC. In basketball, the Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Grizzlies at the Toyota Center. Tip-off for that's at 7. You can listen to it on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. That is what's going on in sports.
Okay. It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. If your New Year's resolution is to lose some weight, so many of you have that, go to Red Mountain Weight Loss. You've heard me talk about it for a long, long time, and they have specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight, so it's not a hobby for them. They know how to help you lose weight faster and easier under their medical supervision. And they offer both semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone is talking about. There's still a large amount of you that are saying, well, I don't know if semaglutide and tirzepatide, are these things for me? Will it work for me? At Red Mountain Weight Loss, they will work with you. You will be with their medical supervisors, okay? They will tell you the ins and outs and everything you need to know about this, okay? Talk to my friends over at Red Mountain Weight Loss. When you work with them and you get on semaglutide and tirzepatide, guess what? Cost less than half the price of Ozempic. And for a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs. So jumpstart your weight loss with their lowest price of the year. RedMountainWeightLoss.com. Why don't you start there? RedMountainWeightLoss.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Green Day and Holiday. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Yeah, I just saw it on Links and Guests. 45% of Americans are cool with holiday decor staying up all year long. Is that being specific to Christmas, or is it just going from one decoration to the next? Because calling out myself as a psycho.
You do have a lot of holidays that you celebrate decorationally.
I grew up that way. For some reason, I think your mom probably was a decorator.
She was.
She seems like that.
She was.
School teacher,
We didn't do Mardi Gras, but...
you probably didn't do that. But, I mean, my mom, we didn't decorate Mardi Gras growing up either. I didn't know anything about Mardi Gras, but,
And also, like, seasonal decorations, like fall decorations, I think are different than Thanksgiving decorations, or like winter decorations are different than summer decorations.
Okay, let me map this out. Growing up, my mom decorated... Start with Christmas. Okay, we went way out for Christmas. My mom took down all the knickknacks and replaced it with Christmas knickknacks, that type of thing. So Christmas. Then I guess the next thing that my mom would decorate for was St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
Valentine's Day, I guess first, then St. Patrick's Day, right?
What does that entail?
It was just like some
leprechaun up,
some red cardboard things that you bought at the store, and she'd tape them to the cupboard doors. That type of thing.
That's
yeah,
fine.
You know what I mean? They're just
plays.
you could tell that Valentine's Day was coming up. And then there would be St. Patrick's Day. And then 4th of July decorations for sure. And then...
Which is easy. You just throw up a couple American flag related things.
Yeah.
And you're like, that's perfect. I'm an American.
There was definitely Easter decorations.
Yeah.
There was Thanksgiving specific decorations and then Christmas again. Yeah, my mom decorated pretty much all the time. The only thing that's weird, and I could see being called out as being a psycho, is I went directly from, I finished off all the Christmas stuff on Saturday, bins, boom, to the storage bin, to the storage unit. I'm like, well, I'm right here.
Might as well.
Grab the Mardi Gras stuff. And then I just started, I didn't get one day of just my house being my house. I went from one to the next. I went right into Mardi Gras stuff.
But you would have still had that would have been 2 days of doing work if you had just done that. So I get what you're doing. You're just going one to the other.
Jacob sent me a picture. He's like, dude, I'm that psycho with my live tree still up. I don't have a problem with that. If you're still, listen, number one, how are you keeping that thing alive?
Water.
How are you keeping that thing? I mean, really?
Probably.
Okay, I guess.
Maybe it's planted somewhere in his house.
What I called psychos were the people, there was one family that I didn't know. They must have been on my paper route when I was a kid. Christmas night, but for sure, the next morning, that tree was in the front of the house. Do you just hate Christmas and you only do it for whatever reason? Why decorate? It's weird to me the day after. It's very Christmassy.
It's Grinchy.
It's very Christmassy from Christmas to New Year's. It's still very Christmassy to me. I still listen to Christmas music. I'm still off. It's that weird time. You're kind of drinking during the day. It's Christmassy to me. Taking down that tree, it is the worst. It is the worst. I guess maybe as I get older, maybe I'm seeing that it's less psycho.
But I do kind of I think it is weird, but I kind of respect the move to just be like, you know what, Christmas is over, let's move on. Rip the Band-Aid off, we're going on to the rest of the year, okay? And it's that's hard to do, but it's a business decision.
The latest survey, the date when holiday decorations should be taken down is January 16th. That's this Thursday. You can read more on that. It's not my rule.
Not our rule.
Okay? Nobody likes being told what to do.
And if you tell me what to do, I'm not going to do it. If I had not already taken my stuff down, now I'm leaving it up till Friday.
Links and Guests is telling you what to do. I'm not. All right?
But my wife already did this stuff, so I don't have any say in my house now.
All right. Are we getting people to call in for the Texas Hammer game today?
Yes.
All right. I've got BuzzFest tickets for you. Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion. I remember on Friday, there was a lot of BuzzFest talk during open phones. That was fun. I was surprised to hear so much love for Evans Blue. Not surprised. Just with the lineup that we have, people really excited about Evans Blue. All right, call Chili. He's in a great mood today because of that Texans victory. Get in the queue to play the game. 713-212-5945, and we'll play after the break. Okay. How about taking the guesswork out of buying and selling your home? Is it that easy? Well, it is if you go to orchard.com, okay? Orchard will your home sell in time? Which upgrades are worth it? Orchard knows this stuff. They've got all the answers. They've got a move first, sell later program. Hear me out. Buy your new home before selling your old one? Yeah, Orchard. They unlock cash to buy your dream home first. After you've settled in, Orchard will sell your old home. Plus, Orchard recommends price boosting upgrades so you can sell for top dollar. Find out how to buy before you sell at orchard.com. It's easy. Go to orchard.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. We got some Texas Hammer lock and load coming up in just a little bit.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, your chance to win some BuzzFest tickets. Sunny skies. Nothing over a 10% chance of rain. High of around 60. Pretty nice day out there today. I'd like to dial that one up. Can we have that all week? I don't think we're going to get that all week. Alex, what's trending?
The LA fires are trending. They were all last week. Just photos, videos, everything that people are posting from all that stuff. We've got some Houston fire departments going out there to help, and our thoughts are with everybody that's affected by those fires right now out in LA. I did see one of them was fully contained though, so that's a start. I know that that doesn't take away the damage, but having the fire 100% contained means that at least one of them is kind of under control. So there we go. The Australian Open is also trending today. That's going on right now. It's the first the first Grand Slam in tennis. So that's happening. Shout out to Coco Gauff. Trying to think of another. Tommy Paul. He's an American.
Would Pagula be in that?
She would be.
Yeah.
She would be. Do you think I don't know, maybe she's probably traveling with the Bills now.
No, Pagula, her
dad is the owner of the Bills.
Her mom and dad own the Bills and the Sabres. And she's like
Pretty
the number
sick.
2 female tennis player in the world.
Yeah, she's rocking. So shout out to the Australian Open. And then the NFL playoffs, that's everywhere you look. One specific thing I did see that people are talking about, and I saw this all day yesterday, Rex Ryan just ripped the Texans apart on the ESPN show he's on, and he said, the Chargers are having it's basically a bye week for the Chargers. And so the Texans watched that. It got back to them. And then Joe Mixon was like, we smoking that Rex Ryan pack. He was smoking a cigar after they had the win. Then everybody was they made him apologize on their show yesterday morning. But Rex Ryan and the NFL playoffs, that's all people are talking about right now. But that's what's trending on 95 The Buzz.
Give me a piece of that Rex Ryan. I'll take my hammer to him. All right, Rod.
Okay, I got BuzzFest tickets to give away. You want to join us at BuzzFest Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion?
I'll be there.
Damn it. What are you waiting for?
Sorry, shit. I'll do it this week.
I booked my hotel last week.
Okay, all right. Nobody book anything yet.
Nobody book, yeah.
Nobody else book until I tell
Everybody
you guys
stay away from the Marriott until Alex gets his room. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Who's on the phone?
Josh.
Hi, Josh. Welcome to the Texas Hammer game. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you, brother?
Same. I can't remember the last time I was in this good a mood on a Monday.
I know, me too.
Love it. All right, listen, I'm going to play you some Texas Hammer. He's going to be spitting some lyrics. You're going to have to identify the name of the band and the name of the song, okay?
I'll do my best.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a listen together.
Mama, this surely is a dream, yeah? Oh, Mama, this surely is a dream.
I know this one. What's the name of the band? What's the name of the song?
Is it Marcy Playground with Sex and Candy?
That is it. That was one of the easier ones. I think.
Guys, I'm not joking. I knew
it's
it.
one of the best ones.
I knew it. Oh, dude. You and me, Josh. We're going to BuzzFest.
I'll also be going to BuzzFest.
You're going? Yeah.
I'll be there too.
Dude, Saturday, May 24th. Josh, just like that, you're into the big show.
Yeah, Mama.
Let's do it.
That was a funny one. All right, Josh. Thanks so much for being a part of the show today. Hang on for me, all right?
All right. Thanks, brother.
Chili, set him up with BuzzFest tickets. Okay, 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Wow, that was quick. I was prepared to be here for a little while. Sometimes that Texas Hammer game takes a while to get a winner. I don't remember the last time I heard lyrics, and I just got so excited that I knew it.
This surely is a dream. Yeah, Mama. This surely is a dream.
Mr. Adler's going to be here tomorrow. He's coming in just
I'm excited.
He's coming in just to hang out a little
Very
bit.
excited.
I'm gonna cut some spots with him, and I haven't seen him since the new year, so it's always cool to hang out. It's a cool vibe hanging out with the Texas Hammer. Sunny skies, 10% chance of rain, highs of around 60. We were talking about Christmas decorations earlier. I didn't think I was gonna have a chance to get to some of these emails. I got an email to share with you guys. This is why I bring in so much crap, because I don't know how long the Texas Hammer game's going to take. I don't know how long I've got to talk, but I do have this one email. Real quick, though, this one just happened to roll in. We were talking about people with their real Christmas trees. Drew said, with all the talk about taking down the Christmas trees and the decorations, could you please mention to donate all live Christmas trees to help restore the dunes on our beautiful beaches? Last year's hurricane and storm surges were rough, did a lot of damage. We need all the help we can. There's a drop-off location. There is drop-off locations all over Brazoria County. I'm sending a link with all the info to the drop-off locations. Thank you in advance. Day one listener, Drew. Yeah, this is very specific to Brazoria County. So I'm going to put that on everyone. If Dunes Day is January 25th, and I do know that they do recycle Christmas trees. They use them to create I'm not going to talk because I don't know what I'm talking about. But I know that they use them to help out the coastal line. And I'm going to end there because I really don't know about it. But recycle everything.
They're also fun to set on fire.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that in the city.
Don't do that in the city, but like if you have a space to do it, it's cool because they burn real fast.
Chili, phone's working okay. I mean, everybody has sounded great so far. If we turn around a couple of quick phone calls, I could do a little bit here. You good with that?
Mm-hmm. Are you asking me or are you telling me?
I'm telling you to pick up the GD phone and answer these calls.
All right, I guess we're doing that.
All right. Well, all right. So I got this email over the weekend. I didn't think I had time today, but I printed it out just to make sure. Brother Rod, love the show. 15-year listener. My husband has been listening for 8. You can thank me for getting him to listen.
Thank you.
Thank you. She didn't say not to use her name, Laura. My husband and I, we've got a now close friend who we hang out with all the time. What my husband doesn't know is that this friend and I briefly dated years ago. Long before I met my husband, nothing serious. So I never felt the need to bring it up. Now we're all kind of close, and I sometimes wonder if I should come clean just in case he finds out from someone else. I'm afraid it could make things awkward or create tension. Ask the twins. She wants advice from you two knuckleheads?
Wow, we're great advice givers.
Ask the twins, should I tell him? Or, as they say, let this sleeping dog lie? This is a tough one. Are there pictures of you two floating around on, how long ago? Was it pre-social media? How many people know about this? This is awkward.
Yeah.
This is super awkward. I'm going to just say, she said it was nothing too serious. I'm going to say there was no mounting.
Okay.
That's what I take not serious. She didn't get that specific. She said we briefly dated a few years ago, long before I met my husband, nothing serious. So I never felt the need to bring it up. This guy's around all the time. They dated.
Bro, she already messed up. Or he or she or whoever.
What do you mean? Is it like she needed to come clean right away?
Yeah, when he started just coming around all the time.
But she doesn't know. Okay, go ahead.
Well, I mean, it's like when he started coming up more often, should have just been like, hey, just got to come clean. Hey, we messed around, but not like in that way. You know, we just
Wait a
kissed
minute.
or
Whoa.
hug or whatever.
I'm co-signing everything that you're saying. Don't say messed around.
Well, that's just me saying. But it's saying like, hey, we went out to dinner a couple times or here or there, you know?
Just say you went on a couple of dates.
But just say we went out to dinner a couple times and people might have thought we were dating or whatever. Just
I'm thinking of my wife coming up to me saying, "Yeah, you know that guy that's around all the time? We messed around back in the day. Like
We
that's
fooled around a bit.
Like I just had barf go right up into my throat when you said that.
It wasn't nothing serious, so
Okay.
It was
you
nothing
know.
serious. I feel like you have to say it sooner rather than later because,
Yeah.
Chili, see what the phones are saying. Thank you. That's a good take on Chili's part. I agree with him.
the longer you hang out with him, the more weird it's going to be when he finds out. And I feel like eventually it'll come out somehow. Unless like you and then that dude were like, hey, we can't ever tell him that. But then that's kind of sketchy too, is it not?
This is nothing divorceable.
I don't think so
or-
either.
It's
but like,
nothing like
that's
that.
why you just get it out, like clear the air. Hey, yeah, we dated a little bit. We're fine. We're fine though. There's nothing there. But like, it's gonna be weird if he finds out. Like, wait, you guys dated and we've been hanging out for how many years and you didn't tell me?
Okay, and then what happens moving forward?
Then it's just awkward. And then
But
either he gets over it or they don't, and then they stop hanging out with that guy. But like,
Do you stop hanging out with that guy?
I don't know.
Or do you
I
just
feel like it
slowly
depends on what happened?
You slowly start to cut him off a little bit? Travis, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Laura, she used her name and everything. I appreciate how long she's been listening to the show. All right, you heard the story. She tells her husband, right?
Yeah, if she's seen the weenie, she needs to tell.
Oh,
Yep.
hang on a second. I don't think there's wieners involved. I don't think
But
there
we
is.
don't know that there weren't.
Exactly. We don't know.
Okay, what if there's no wiener involved? Does she have to tell him?
Probably not.
Okay, interesting.
I feel like she would have told him if they had just gone on like one date. If you had some wieners involved, you're like, it's going to be awkward if I tell my husband now because we're already hanging out with this guy.
I'm throwing up. Austin, good morning. Austin.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does she need to come clean?
I believe so, because my wife now of 11 years, we've been together for 15 years. My brother-in-law is her ex-boyfriend.
Ooh.
Is it awkward?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all, to be honest. I
Good to
mean, he's a good dude. I mean, she told me when they first started dating, and doesn't bother me one bit.
I've had this discussion before with someone. Is this out of bounds, or am I just a weirdo? When you start dating, no, but I'm asking very specific, and I want you in on this, Austin. When you start dating somebody, is it out of bounds to say, hey, is there anyone around in the circle that I need to know about that maybe there's a past? Is that a fair question to ask of somebody that you're starting to date and get serious with? Alex.
I mean,
that's a question to Alex first.
Okay.
I feel like
Are you allowed to say that?
I think you are allowed to.
I mean, I think there's somebody that you had sex with that you wound up being friends, and they're still around.
Then you seem paranoid asking that, but like I also think like yeah, you do sort of have a right to know sometimes.
Austin, can you ask that question?
Say my wife is from a very small town, and we live in that small town, so she's very upfront and honest. When I met somebody that she knew or dated, she was upfront and honest with me and told me.
I mean,
That's
listen.
like, hey,
Go ahead.
She's like, we're from a small town, small selection, so
Yeah.
we see her ex-boyfriend that she thought she was going to marry, a high school sweetheart, on a yearly basis.
But
talk to him.
She was upfront with him, with you
Yes,
about
she's
him.
upfront.
Aha.
Yes,
That's
100%.
where Laura is sending us the email. Gabby, good morning.
Hey, morning.
What you got? Tell me. Just settle this for me. Laura, her
She's
husband.
Gotta tell him. She's got to. There is no way. I mean, it's her husband.
Right.
You can't be around your husband and another guy and have your husband looking like a fool.
What do you say? You want tacos tonight? By the way, I dated Phil.
Yeah, now it's awkward because you didn't say it earlier.
How do you bring that up, Gabby?
You just got to be honest. I mean, she's already waited this long. There's no easy way to do it. You just got to rip the Band-Aid off, and then it's up to him if they hang out with him anymore or not.
Yeah, it's gonna make it weird.
It's definitely gonna make it weird now.
Trust me, I just made up that I made up that name Phil. By the way, I don't think she was. Phil's not the guy. That was the first thing that. All right, she's got to say something to the husband.
For sure.
Ugh.
But like, it makes sense. Like, how awkward is it going to be if eventually that comes out? He's like, wait, you guys for how many years? You didn't tell me this?
One more, and then I'm done. Reagan, good morning.
Hey, Rod, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. All right, you help Laura out. I'm gonna go. I feel like you know what you're talking about. What's Laura to do here?
Yeah, 100% she's got to come clean. And the way I always flip this around is if he had a girl that he had dated a few times that was her best friend, they're hanging out at dinner, they're giggling and stuff, and would she want to know that he had went out on a few dates with her? And I guarantee you the answer is hell yes.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That's how you rationalize it then. You figure out. That's how you tell yourself, okay, it's the right thing to do to tell him. Okay.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. She'd want to know.
I don't know. Something about Reagan. I got a good vibe. I knew he would know what he's talking about.
Reagan knows Reagan does know.
Thanks, bro. Thank you, dude.
Yes, sir. Take care. Good day.
Yeah, you don't want those things. Just I imagine Laura's thinking about this a lot.
Yeah, and that
Every
means
time he's
just
around.
like that means you should just clear the air. Be like, hey, look, I don't have any feelings for him or anything like this, but we dated a little bit before you. You weren't even a thing. There's nothing still going on or anything even close to that. But hey, I just feel like you have the right to know that.
Laura, lucky for you, Texas Hammer game ended quickly. We had time to get into this.
Now your problems are all solved.
And now the audience has spoken. You got to tell your dude. Good luck. Come on. What a weekend. I mean, Chili's happy. I'm happy. Everyone's happy. Okay, why? It was a great football weekend, okay? For us, at least. And the good times are going to keep rolling this weekend. I'm telling you, get restocked. Get out there and get those Love Street Blondes. You probably went through a few of them this weekend. That's great. Huge weekend coming up, okay? And they only get bigger moving forward. Listen, first quarter of this year, it is packed. We got business to attend to, and a lot of it involves drinking a couple of ice cold Love Street Blondes. So get stocked up wherever it is you get your beers. Get into that Love Street state of mind. Love Street Blonde, music to your beer. Okay, fellas, for years, you've heard me talk about Centergenics. You've heard me talk about maybe you having lack of energy and the motivation and your low libido. And I've told you that I feel great about going down to Centergenics. I tell you about endmylowt.com to go get your testosterone levels checked. Do it for yourself, fellas. Make this your New Year's resolution to do something for yourself, whatever it may be. But if you're having some of these feelings and the energy level just isn't what it used to be, I mean, guys, your testosterone levels just start to decline in your 30s. Go get your numbers checked, okay? It's quick and it's easy. Do it for yourself in this new year. Endmylowt.com. Endmylowt.com. All right, here we go. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. Panic at the Disco. Shared with you an email earlier on the show. It was from Laura, and she nowhere in there. I was surprised. Nowhere in there did she say, "Hey, don't use my name."
Maybe she should have.
Pat Marrero. It's like, well, Rod, you said that she's been listening. She got her husband to listen to the show, and you said her name. Didn't she just kind of tell him through your email? I went back to go look at her email. Her email doesn't have her name in it, nor is her name anywhere in there. Maybe she changed her name.
Okay.
Maybe she
Let's hope
changed.
so.
Maybe
If
she
didn't want
changed her
to
name.
find out.
But Pat, you're right. She said in the email how long she's been listening, and she's the reason that her husband listens to the show.
He might be putting the dots together.
Yeah.
He's listening right now.
Yeah, I think Laura probably covered her tracks.
So everybody go home and ask your wife today. Be like, is there something you want to tell me about this guy you've been hanging out with?
Especially if her name's Laura.
Yeah. Anything with an L.
Sorry, Phil's out there. I just threw that name out there.
You're not to blame.
Phil was not a part of that story. Good morning, everyone. I've got ghost tickets for you coming up closer to around 8:20. Chili says we're getting involved in another national contest. He didn't tell me much more than that. I will get clarification on what's happening at 9:10 on this show. I've got Monster Jam tickets. Man, I've been busy. I haven't done any push-ups. I haven't looked at Alex's 6 picks yet.
Come on, man.
What am I
take them for a reason.
Okay, wait. Just for someone else that's listening, what am I going to go see? Just give me a reason to go look at your 6 picks this weekend.
My daughter's cute.
Okay.
My daughter's really cute.
Yes,
I made
agree.
chili.
You made chili?
Made chili. There was a MMA fighter that my podcast sponsored, and you could see our podcast logo behind him when he was fighting yesterday. That was cool.
Okay, very cool.
So all kinds of cool stuff like that.
I put it on the stories over the weekend. Thank you for saving me from making 15 bean soup.
See, dude, that would have been a terrible move.
I did add 2 beans to it. I made 17 bean soup this weekend.
Did it taste any different?
Oh, yeah.
Like victory.
Tasted like victory soup. Yeah.
Just called it that.
17 bean soup this weekend for Josh Allen. And then I made some wings.
I saw that. That looked good.
Burning my Josh Allen candle.
Yeah, the wings looked really good, though.
Wings are good. I mean, what wings aren't good?
That's true.
Sunny skies, 10% chance of rain, high of 60. Go look at Alex's 6 picks. Here he is right here with Houston's headlines.
Well, good morning, everyone. The death toll in Los Angeles continues to rise as wildfires continue to rage. As of now, there's 24 confirmed fire-related deaths, but that total is expected to grow over the coming days. White House officials said yesterday that over 24,000 people have registered for FEMA assistance since President Joe Biden approved a major disaster declaration last week. Some Houston firefighters are even on their way to help with those fires right now. Firefighters from Houston, Baytown, Conroe, Needham, and northern Montgomery County fire departments left early Saturday morning to try and help out. They're expected to be there for at least the next 14 days, but our thoughts are with all of those that have been affected by the fires out that way.
The current estimate, damage-wise, early estimates are at $150 billion.
Man.
It's going to end up being the costliest wildfire in U.S. history. Can you imagine if it comes down to, if they figure out where it started, the one fire that started everything, and if it does come down to somebody? Wow. I can't even imagine that. There's
terrible,
there's
man.
somebody out there that might be walking around saying, I think this is because of what I did.
Right?
You know? There is, that might be the case.
Because sometimes it's like just somebody threw a cigarette out the window, and then it caught stuff like that. And then also there's like arson stuff too that can happen too. But yeah, you never know.
Yeah, it's not clear if any of the fires were arson, but we don't know yet.
President-elect Donald Trump was granted an unconditional discharge in his hush money trial in New York. Even though he's a convicted felon, he can still vote because his sentence is complete, but he can't own a gun. It was an unconditional discharge for the 34 felony convictions, which means that he's going to receive no punishment, but can still appeal his conviction if he chooses to do so. For the first time in 20 years, there's a decline in the number of single people. According to a study, 42% of adults are single right now, which is a decline from 2019 when 44% were single. So just a 2% increase, but still, whatever. I mean, just to be clear, that means when you're single that you're not married, not living with a partner, or in a committed relationship. If you're going to apply for Mile of Meat maybe later this week, make sure that you fit into that category too.
And I thought we were going in the opposite direction. The other thing that came out of this is married people. The share of adults that were married went from 50% to 51%, 2019 to 2023. Pandemic related? Because people were at home, they were alone. They don't want to go through that ever again in case there is that.
True.
I'm just trying to figure out, The
Something
numbers
to think
had been
about.
going the other way for years. And then since the panty, it's
Yeah.
not the only thing, but it just seems like marriage on the uptick.
It's on the way up. I got married, and then maybe people were like, Alex did it. Okay, let's go. So, yeah, relationships look like they're making a comeback, everybody.
They say singledom has peaked.
We're never going to see this time again, you know?
That's it.
But enjoy it. Enjoy it while you're single, everybody. Over the holidays, Will Ferrell showed up to an LA Kings hockey game dressed as Buddy the Elf with a cigarette in his mouth. The version of Buddy the Elf that he showed up as looked unshaven and way less happy than the one we'd seen in the movie. Why did he do this? It turns out just because he felt like it. He said that sometimes he likes to just do weird things and stir things up. And yeah, that's exactly what he did. Everybody's like, what's up with Will Ferrell? Is he doing okay? Why did he go as Buddy the Elf? Is he losing it? And like Rod said earlier, he might just be our modern day Bill Murray. So that's cool. We did get some cool memes out of it, at least. So I like that a lot. In music news, Live Nation announced a fire aid concert that's going to benefit the victims of the LA fires. It'll happen at the Intuit Dome. That's where the Clippers play on January 30th to try and help rebuild communities that have been impacted by the fires. Performers and ticket information are going to be announced in the coming days. And those are Houston's headlines.
Think about the affected area. This could be the biggest concert
It very well could
ever.
be.
There is not a name that's too big for doing some sort of a benefit
And
show
they're
right
probably
now.
already in that area.
Correct.
So it'd be pretty easy. I mean, obviously not any iHeartRadio festival would be way better probably, but like this, the cause, awesome.
Yeah, Live Nation for jumping on that immediately. They've got all the connections. You're talking about the entertainment capital of the world right there. This concert could be Live Aid-esque if they put it together.
Easily.
It could be absolutely
I'm
massive.
excited to see who'll be on that lineup for sure.
Yeah, I don't think there's anybody that would say no, and I just don't think that there's nobody that you couldn't get for that.
No, probably not.
Do they have an announced date?
No, it'll go. It's all going to happen January 30th. So I'd imagine it'll be later this week.
Oh,
that's what they said. It'll just happen later this week.
The date of the show is booked.
Yeah, in the coming days.
Wow.
So that could mean anytime.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, buddy.
Come on.
The super wild card weekend in the NFL. The Texans started things off with a win. They beat the Chargers 32-12. They got off to a slow start. After that first quarter, though, it was all smooth sailing. The defense had 4 interceptions, one of which was a pick six. They also returned a block extra point for 2 points. Joe Mixon had 106 yards and a touchdown on 26 carries. Most of that was in the second half to put the game away. Texans are now going to face the 2-time defending Super Bowl champion Kansas City Chiefs in the divisional round on Saturday.
Listen, I'm no other John, stat
no other
keeper
John,
here.
yeah.
But a lot of people have hit me up with the old scoregami. I think they like saying scoregami.
It's fun. It's very fun, which means a score that's never been done before in history.
So no NFL game has ever had a 32-12 score before. So I don't know how many scoregamis there are. Every combination of numbers.
They're becoming less and less every year.
But that has never been the score of a football game in the NFL before.
It's a good fact. It's a
That's
good
cool.
fact. But congratulations to the Texans. That was a hell of a win for them to start things off, especially when everybody wrote them out. I thought that going into it. I was like, everybody's picking the Chargers. That means Texans. When everybody's on one side, you take the other side.
Let us all unite in our hatred of Kansas City.
Get them. Get them, everybody.
Ooh, you know who's from Kansas City? Teresa.
Oh, I bet she's torn right
Hit her up.
Yeah, let her know.
Hit her up.
Let her know who's number one, even though her team sort of was, but she's also sort of a Texans fan.
Yeah.
Well, I guess her and Adam are going to have a house divided flag.
Yeah, I think he's become some sort of a KC fan now because he's married into it. Adam Clanton.
Yeah, Adam Clanton.
Yeah. See what he's okay. I'll be tuning in to see what he has to say on
Can't
there.
wait. Some other results from Super Wildcard Weekend Saturday night. The Ravens took care of the Steelers yesterday. The Bills blew out the Broncos. The Eagles beat the Packers, and the Commanders got by the Buccaneers. We've got one more wildcard game left tonight. Matt Stafford and the Rams are going to host Justin Jefferson and the Vikings on Monday Night Football. This game was relocated from L.A. to Arizona because of the wildfires. Kickoff is at 7, and you can hear it, or you can watch it on ESPN and ABC. In basketball, Rockets are going to be back in action tonight. They're going to host the Grizzlies at the Toyota Center. Tip-off's at 7, and you can listen to it on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. That is what's going on in sports.
Rock and alternative are used in. The Rod Ryan Morning Show, 6 to 10 a.m. The Buzz.
Hey, what's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. So many New Year's resolutions revolve around losing weight in the new year. Red Mountain Weight Loss. For over 30 years, they've helped over 1 million people lose weight. It's not a hobby for them. They're not just kind of coming around now because of everything that's going on with semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications. But you know what? They've got these medications, and it costs less than half the price of Ozempic, and you get their medical supervision, okay? You're probably like, I don't know what to do with this stuff, Rod. Well, they do. That's why you go through somebody like Red Mountain Weight Loss. They're going to help you. They will teach you, okay? For a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs so you can jumpstart your weight loss with their lowest prices of the year. Lose up to 15 pounds by this time next month. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. That's redmountainweightloss.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Hey, what's going on with that? Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. A bunch of stuff in there. It's wild in here this morning. Well, good morning. I hope you're off to a great start to your day. Halfway point of the show, people. 10% chance of rain, sunny. Highs of around 60. Still getting emails about quote-unquote Laura. Now I'm starting to think that's not her name. Go back and listen to the podcast. I'm not going to repeat stuff from the other hours, but that's how other morning shows operate. It's not how we do it here.
At all.
But I appreciate the email. A lot of people inputting and talking about Laura and whether she needs to come clean. She didn't do anything wrong. Podcast. Alex, you podcast on the show every day?
I am.
Okay.
It's getting up a little bit later because I'm doing some other stuff. But
Yeah, the guy's
still be
busy.
up.
Guy's
It'll still
busy.
be
He's
up.
doing like 10 other jobs over there. Chili, an hour from now, you told me that we're jumping in on some sort of a national contest. You didn't really tell me much about it.
That's all the info that the wizard related to me.
You don't have anything else on that?
No, he just said, hey, no giveaway at 9:10 because we got a contest that starts.
All right, big national contest coming our way. Do we know what it is? No.
Nobody has a clue, dude.
He's been very mysterious lately.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He seems to be getting into football more. I think his girlfriend's into football, so he's into football, you know?
Probably.
So
Probably.
the guy never watched sports before
I don't
at all.
hate it, though.
He uses every sports, our boss uses every sports analogy known to man. For a
Yeah.
guy that doesn't watch any sports at all. I mean, he's the guy that like, what we're trying to work here is, shave a few strokes. That guy's never watched golf on TV in his life.
Not at all.
And I don't
He
know
uses
him.
the most golf references
To be honest
of
with you,
anyone I know.
I don't know him to ever play. But he loves
Yeah.
talking about shaving a few strokes off.
I think
It's like his favorite thing.
the most athletic sport he's ever played it was beer pong.
Rubik's
pong?
Cube.
Beer pong, probably.
The cube.
Yeah, true.
All right.
Cuban.
So we do have some sort of a national deal. We've got ghost tickets coming up for you in just a little bit. Now, Chili, Ashley with an I has sent me 3 emails telling me that she sent in 6 pics. What's happening?
I have no idea.
Do we?
Just because you send them in doesn't mean we post them. That's not like the thing.
So she doesn't get her 6 pics up? You know who sent in an awesome picture?
Who?
Nurse D. Go to our stories.
Nurse D always has great pictures.
But Nurse D sent in just a singular hashtag Houston Sunrise picture. I think it's in LaPorte. OMG. No filter, no nothing. This picture is beautiful. I mean, that thing needs to be in a frame. It's so good. Thank you, Nurse D. All right, let's take a look here. Alex, you said you sent in 6 pics today.
I did send 6 pics
All right.
in.
Now, listen, I know you got a cute baby over there, so I know these pictures are going to kill. Alex's 6 pics for the weekend. My wife worked Saturday morning, so I hung out with my daughter. That's picture out of the gate is funny.
Yeah. Starting off strong, I thought.
Well, because I never see you without a baseball cap. You're a baseball cap every single day
most of the time
at
yeah.
work.
I don't have gray hair.
I don't think most of the time. I think you have a wonderful head of hair too, but you wear a baseball cap every day.
Yeah.
You look weird without a baseball cap to me. That's how I know you wear a baseball
That's
cap
true.
every day. It's like when somebody gets LASIK, they're walking around with no glasses.
What's
You're like,
up? What happened to
why do you look so upset? Why are you upset? Why are you mean looking right now? Oh, you don't have glasses. All right, so there you are. There it is, hair all over the place. Now, you went to Nick's place to go watch the Texans game?
Yep.
Okay, that's cool. Texas played on Saturday. You had the kid on Saturday?
I had the kid Saturday morning. My wife worked, and then when she got home, she
Trade
took
off.
The kid, then I went and watched football.
I'm going to get loaded. You
we
take
were
the
gonna
kid.
go take her to we just figured maybe don't take her to the bar for the whole game. So we didn't take her to the bar.
Yeah, she won't last the whole game. All right. Man, that kid, she looks like a different kid.
She does. She's getting chubby, man.
But you see her every single day. So do you notice it in pictures? Because
I notice it in pictures more than like when I see her. Like when you look back, you're like, oh wow, you were little.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is cute. I like your Hellfire Radio t-shirt.
Yeah, for my favorite morning show.
Alex, I'll say this. The dad thing looks so good on you. That smile on your face is so genuine. And I think it's a smile that only a kid can bring to your face.
Yeah, it's cool.
You have that. You have that thing. You're now a guy that knows. You either know or you don't know. You now know. That's
Yeah,
it. That's the only. I'm gonna end it there. You either know or you don't. You know.
Like little stuff like that. Like, and he's like, I don't know, I had fun hanging out with it that morning.
Like, none of your teams are in the playoffs. No, nothing.
Red
And-
Wings are actually the hottest team in hockey. So
Red Wings suck.
they've won 7 straight.
But that doesn't look like a guy that's upset that the Giants aren't in postseason football. That does not look like a guy.
So I just don't want to watch them anymore.
I know how heavy that crown is for you.
Yeah.
And
she helps with it a lot. She helps with it a lot.
You needed that kid. You were going to
I think I did.
spontaneously combust.
I think I did.
If you didn't have a child over
might
there.
be dead right
Chili,
now.
weren't you worried about how tightly he was wound?
Yeah.
I mean, he's still wound tight. Believe me, this guy is tightly wound. But I feel like that kid has loosened him up a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Now he bets on how many diapers he's going to change a day.
I'd crush that, dude.
All right. Alex's 6 picks on the world famous Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. It's MILF Monday. Chili, I'm going to go look right now.
Sure.
I promise. I'm going to go look right now.
You know what?
Go ahead.
Ashley with an eye, send about 20 emails telling Rod to go look at the MILF, please.
Listen.
Oh, yeah.
That's the only way you'll go and see stuff.
I thought Ashley took wonderful pictures, her 6 picks this weekend.
I'm sure they're beautiful pictures.
She's at the Texans
I thought
game.
they were great, too.
She ran into an old friend. I thought they were wonderful, and I told her as such.
I'm
Now,
glad. Now,
whether or not that makes its way over to Links and Guest, I'm not in control of that.
I mean, I would just love for you to say, wow, Chile, that MILF today is wonderful.
Okay,
I mean,
well, I'm gonna go
she's
do
not
that.
at the Texans game, but look at her at the beach laying down, shaking it like, you know.
Here we go. I'm going to, well, number one, as always, I'm going to go and listen to these great commercials we have lined up for you. Okay?
I love these commercials.
And I'm going to get out and I'm going to support everything that I hear in this commercial break. I'm going to go support all of them. Okay? Because that's what keeps this show free. So I want you to listen to that. But I am going to check out the MILF. I'm going to knock out some push-ups. And then when we come back, we'll find out what's trending and we'll get you some Ghost tickets. Great sponsors like QC Kinetics back on board with us this year. And you know what? It's that time of year where people are trying to do something different this year. There's a lot of New Year's resolutions. I don't want you going through another year where you're just dealing with pain. Some of you have dealt with pain for so long, it's become your new normal. Pain caused from chronic joint pain day after day. Make the decision to say, no, you're not going to do that in 2025. Get moving again with help from QC Kinetics, the nation's leader in regenerative medicine. This is joint preservation. You can revitalize your joints with advanced orthobiologic treatments at QC Kinetics. For some of you, it's the neck. For some of you, it's the back. It's the shoulders. It's the hips. It's the knees. No drugs, no surgery, no steroids. This is the future of medicine. And it's happening here. It's happening in Sugar Land, Woodlands, Heights, and Cypress. Yeah, that's right. QC Kinetics, 4 locations. Tens of thousands of people with pain have discovered these cellular treatments across the country. And we got 4 places right here that you can go. If you want to learn more about it, to refresh those joints, you call them for a free consultation. Deal with that joint pain right now so you can make the most of this new year. 713-913-5285. 713-913-5285. 713-913-5285. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back, Rod Ryan Show. Okay, I did what I said I was going to do. Listening to all those fantastic sponsors of the Rod Ryan Show. Check. MILF Monday. Check. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
No names. Man, you should take credit for that. Whoever sent that in. Thank you. And then I got a little bit more information about the cash contest at 9:10. Radio Wizard said, it's cash, baby. We got another cash contest.
I do like cash.
Alternative income. All right. $1,000 in alternative income at 94.5 The Buzz. 9 times.
9 times.
9 times for Ferris Bueller fans. 9 times a day, weekdays. 9:10 through 5:10, each hour at 10 after. Listen for the keywords on the 10s. Okay. So we're getting into some cash. I like that. Sunny skies. I like that. Low chances of rain. Yeah. High of 60. Beautiful day. All right. Sorry. I took a lot of things
you're
there.
good.
What's trending?
Well, speaking of MILF Monday is trending right now.
It's worthy of the look. Yeah. It's really, really good.
Submitted anonymously.
That's fine.
It's Morella J, and she's pretty great.
It's a fine feature.
Pretty great start to the week, I would say. So go start your week great by checking out our MILF Monday feature.
Thank you,
at
No
the
Name.
World Rod Ryan Show page at thebuzz.com. Also, it's good. It's trending all morning. NFL playoffs, baby. That's what everybody's talking about. We had Super Wildcard Weekend. We still have one more game left tonight. Everybody's talking about the Commanders coming back to win on a last-second field goal.
Yeah.
Here locally, the Texans just dominant after that first quarter. And I'm not going to mention a team from Philadelphia that won, but there's a lot of people online talking about that too. Who cares?
Is
It'll be
there-
fine, whatever.
Are we blowing up Rex Ryan enough here in Houston? And then, maybe Chili, I need to ask him this. Rex Ryan is the one that said that he said that the Chargers playing the Texans was like a bye week, giving no respect to the Texans
No
at all.
respect.
And I saw him on there, and he said, hey, I got it wrong, and we'll see what they do next week. But should we be blowing up Rex Ryan more?
Nah, I mean, nobody really cares about him.
Really?
Nobody even
It's
knew
old
he was
news.
still. And I mean, he's trying to go coach the Jets. That just tells you how much of a winning mentality he has.
Okay, yeah, he does. I mean, he wants back in on that job for sure.
I mean, the more attention we pay him, the more of a favor we doing him to get that job.
Actually-
You know?
I like
well,
that.
you do want that because you want the Jets to suck
All
always.
right, Rex Ryan is in the rearview mirror, and now Patrick Mahomes is in the crosshairs.
Public enemy number one.
Great.
Yeah, but
All right.
NFL playoffs are trending, and then Taylor Swift is trending. This is actually like she gave her crew a $100,000 bonus for the Eras tour, which is pretty cool. Like working on that, you're getting $100,000 from Taylor Swift.
More money? I think she already paid them out.
I guess the video of her signing the check over to everybody. So I guess now they're getting the checks.
Okay.
But that is what is trending on 95 The Buzz.
The Chiefs haven't played yet in the playoffs, and
They
she's
have
done with her
not.
tour.
I will not be mentioning her for the rest of the week out of solidarity with the Texans. That was kind of a cool move.
But they're going to show her during the game. Texans Chiefs this Saturday, right?
I won't be looking at her.
Saturday
at 3:30.
Yeah.
Same time as last week. Same results as last week.
Yeah, I like that. Ghost is coming to town.
Ooh.
I want to see this band live. I've heard they put on a hell of a live show. I like them. Ghost is August 16th at the Toyota Center. Tickets are on sale now at toyotacenter.com. Win a free pair of tickets from us. I'll just take caller 10, 713-212-5945. Holla. 94.5 The Buzz, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and Can't Stop. Won't do it. Not going to do it. 10% chance of rain for your MILF Monday. Sunny skies today, and we'll see highs all the way up until up to 60 today. I love that. I love that for me. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show.
Good morning.
Hi, who's this?
This is Shannon.
Shannon. Ask me if I'm in a good mood. Ask me. Just go ahead. Ask.
Are you in a good mood?
I'm in a great mood, Shannon. Such a good mood right now. How are you today?
I feel like I'm in a pretty good mood too.
Yeah, what's got you feeling good?
I don't know. It's Monday and I stepped out of bed and not 6 feet under.
I like that. I like that. And you're caller number 10. I hope that helps too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
What do you know about the band Ghost? You know anything about them?
Not a whole lot. I've seen a few of their music videos. They definitely got a cool stage presence. So.
Yeah, it's a real theatrical show, and I like that. And now I've grown to like their music too. I used to give Phyllis crap about Ghost all the time.
Always.
I did all the time. I gave her crap about this band. Now I like them. So she knew. She was early on this. Ghost is playing, and they're big too, man. They're playing the Toyota Center on August 12th.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So tickets are on sale now. Shannon, you're going. All right, bro?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool.
That is awesome. All right, Shannon, thanks, man. Continue having a great day, my man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate your positive energy today on the show. I'm going to carve out some time on Friday. I want to see where you guys are at. Those of you that told us that you have New Year's resolutions, things that you wanted to do differently, whether it's, well, whatever it is that you set as a goal for yourself. I know you did this Quitter's Day thing. Not you did it, but you were telling everybody that it was known.
Making people aware.
It was known as Quitter's Day on Friday.
Yeah.
I was doing really good, and then my New Year's resolution was to do 100 push-ups a day. I am no longer a guy that does 100 push-ups a day. I'm a guy that does push-ups every day.
That plays.
I did 75 on Saturday, thinking, okay, I'll just knock out that other 25 later.
Life
happened on Saturday.
Gets in the way, dude.
Life happened on Saturday, and I never knocked out the other 25.
That's fine, dude. I don't judge you.
So, am I, okay, well, that's it. I don't do this anymore. No, I do this. Until Saturday or Sunday rolled around, and I only did 50.
Well, it's the Lord's Day.
I did 50. I really got caught up in those football games.
It's a day to rest.
I really got caught up. And then
Football days don't count.
I was being lazy. I was eating chicken wings and, bean soup. I did 50. So I didn't do 100 push-ups Saturday or Sunday. But I'm going to go back to it today.
Dude.
I'm back at it today. And just let this be a lesson to you that, okay, it's all right. But don't blow it, meaning, okay, well, then I don't do this anymore. No, I still do it. I just didn't do the 100.
Yes.
I'm going to do 100 today. I'm going to do 100 every day this week. I'm going to do it. I'm going to get back on board. I did push-ups every day. I just didn't do the number that I wanted, all right? This kind of goes hand in hand with this. New poll of vegetarians and vegans. 38% admit that they have cheat meals with meat. Now, vegetarians, I think those are the ones that still eat dairy and eggs. Vegans are a little bit more strict. Vegetarians fall off the wagon a little bit more often. Vegans, once you make that decision, a lot of people really, really stick with that. It's not a one-time thing, though. People on these plant-based diets say that they rarely eat meat, but occasionally, once or twice a year, 38%. 47% of people say that they don't eat meat, but maybe once or twice a year. That's okay. You're still a vegetarian. If you have meat twice a year, you're a vegetarian.
Doesn't it back you up?
Doesn't it just hit you like a sledgehammer? When you
here comes
some
Dinah was
meat.
doing like a vegetarian phase, and I remember she had barbecue, and I think it backed her up. It was either one or the other. Either backed her up or went right through her.
Something with barbecue sauce makes me go. The sauce.
Yeah?
It's the sauce.
It
It's
is
not
the
the meat
sauce.
for me. For me, anyway. Can you call yourself a vegetarian if you have if you have 2 burgers a year? And everything else you're strict on. Are you still a vegetarian? Yes. For me, you are. For me, you are. I'm not that
because you can say you're not saying I'm a strict vegetarian. Like I'm a vegetarian. Yeah, sometimes I do other stuff.
So now this poll was conducted by a beef company.
Okay.
But they're selling vegan and vegetarian meat. So if you're eating meat very often, you probably cannot identify as a vegetarian or a vegan. You can call yourself very health conscious.
I would never
or
tell you what to identify
picky
as.
eater, or you eat meat in moderation. You're meat curious, which is funny. But a couple times, okay, I'm fine with that. Now, Arby's has just said we need people in here. Their new Friday was Quitters Day, when people were most likely to abandon their New Year's resolutions. If you want to pretend that you're still sticking to your diet, Arby's, they've got you covered over there.
What they got?
New Year, same you. They added salad to their menu. So you can go to Arby's and get a salad now. The problem is, you step up to the counter, you order a salad with dressing this week, you're going to get a double beef and cheddar sandwich, and a green smoothie will get you a milkshake. Steamed vegetables gets you curly fries. They've renamed their menu items.
Oh, so then you can go back and be like, honey, I wasn't eating all of these things. I had a salad.
The idea is you can cheat, but you can get around it on a technicality. I
like that.
If anyone asks, you say, well, all I had for lunch was a salad. It's listed as a salad. But it's a double beef and cheddar sandwich.
That is great.
Stupid. If you are looking that hard for technicalities, you should do something else.
No, I absolutely agree, but I do respect the technicalities being there for that.
Yeah, there's like a handful of cities that are doing this. I don't know that we're on there. So if you go to the local Arby's and you ask for a salad, they might look at you like, what are you talking about? I don't know if they're doing this here, but
I want you to go to it. I want you to ask for the salad like it's like a drug deal. Like, can I get the salad?
Yo, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
The salad.
You know how you guys do salads here? I want one of those salads. You know what I mean? With the drippy cheese and the beef. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That is Sublime. And Feel Like That. Jacob Newell with some tracks from his dad on there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad that's... We debuted that song on this show. And then you guys, you've been around long enough, so you know how this works. We get to play a brand new song. We test the waters out. We take a lot of calls on it, emails. Wizards got to overanalyze everything forever and then figure out, okay, what are we going to do here? So sometimes you'll put some stuff in the evening. It's not that that's a lesser audience. It's just, it's a more adventurous audience. It's different. The different day parts do mean something without getting too nerdy on it. The day parts meaning morning drive, afternoon drive, midday, nights, overnights. Those are your day parts. And, some stuff he'll just park on overnights just to see if there's something happening with it.
Yeah.
And that one he kind of realized, hey, wait a minute, there's something here.
I'm glad that we're playing it in the mornings.
And Jacob Newell, you were just talking about it at the 20th anniversary show. That kid was awesome. He was so cool.
You just had no idea what to expect, and just every expectation you had. Like, Justin was incredible. Justin's always incredible, but
Justin walks around because Justin's super humble, but he's a rock star.
Absolutely.
Justin knows he's a rock star. He doesn't act like it, but he just has a presence about him. This kid didn't have that at all. I mean, on stage, he owned it.
Yeah.
But just talking to him, he was just this silly guy.
What's up? I'm just hanging out.
Yes. He was just so unassuming. I think that's what it was.
And it was just he was the biggest question mark for everybody, I feel going in, and just absolutely exceeded every expectation.
Yeah. That was really, really fun.
Let's just have another party again. I know we're having BuzzFest, but let's have another.
Yeah, I was going to say, we do have a party.
Just do it again.
We do have a party. It's called BuzzFest. Tickets are on sale now.
Pretty sick party.
Saturday, May 24th, Woodlands Pavilion. You can get your tickets through Ticketmaster locations.
Don't book your hotels yet. I'm going to be doing that first.
Bro, I gave you the pro tip last week.
I was doing stuff this week.
Get your hotel room.
I'm gonna.
Isn't that like Labor Day weekend?
I don't know.
I think so.
Probably.
Dude, get your room.
I'll get it.
Now.
I'll get it.
I'm going into a break.
I got stuff to do during the break.
Go get your room.
Very busy right now.
Get a room.
It's my busy season.
Don't worry about any of that stuff. Wedding season. People are picking their dates. They've already determined what are the most popular dates this year. I mean, Saturdays are always the most requested dates for weddings.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wedding planners. And then you get, astrology experts.
Nope. We don't got to cover that on this show anymore.
June 14th seems to be the number one reserved date right now, according to the pros. June 21st, summer solstice, September 20th.
Or September 10th, is that?
September 27th. They skipped that.
That was my day.
June 14th, June 21st, September 20th, September 27th. And then, the numerology nerds, I never realized, and I never even believed that it was a thing, that somebody wanted to get married because the numbers were cool. I get it if you get a 1, 2, 3, 4, or you get a 7, 7, 7. I remember I was around during that. The 8, 8, 8.
Josh Tree got married on 2/22 at 2/22.
Okay.
That was cool. It was 2/22/22, I think.
My neighbor, he's talking about these dates, and he's talking about when he's hoping that his kids are born. He's into the numbers. Who cares? I mean,
not during a football game, ideally.
I guess if you're hoping to get an easy date that you don't forget, that makes sense. But dates for numerology this year, 4/5/25. It's a Saturday, and then 8/8/25 is a Friday. I guess just because there's a repeating number in there, that's what's cool about it.
2/5/25 would be a good one to remember easily.
5/25/25 and 1/25/25 are both Saturdays. I would never in a million years schedule a wedding to land on that date. For me, do we have any Monster Jams going on? What promotion are we running? When do we have time?
Is the venue available was pretty much my deciding factor. This one's not available that day. This one is. We're going to go with this one.
It's so unheard of for me to think that you would pick out a date because it sounds cool and then make everything happen around that date.
Yeah.
It's how flexible are you? I'm not very flexible. I needed to be at a certain spot and everything. You're right. where are you going to get married and the location.
We had like
That's
two
first.
that we were choosing from, and then we were like, all right, well, we like this one. These are the dates they gave us.
Yeah.
They're available. Let's go with this one. But
Yeah.
right before football starts.
If you get that venue that you want to get married at, if it lands on turd 25, book it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, those are the big wedding dates this year. Great. Da, 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 da. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Got a chance for you to win some cash coming up. Alternative income. 9:10. We jump in with our iHeart brothers and sisters and national contest. Chance to win $1,000. We started off at 9:10. It goes at 10:10, 11:10, 12:10, 13:10, 14:10, 15:10. If you're
military time, yeah.
Military guys and gals, they understand. Teresa's going to do it all the way up till 5:10. Chance to win $1,000 each hour. So
17:10 if you're
good
military.
luck on that. Thank you for that. Sunny skies. Well, I can't say no rain. Low chances of rain.
Better not rain.
Sunny and 60. Get me outside. Okay? Taking the bicycle out today.
Oh.
Yeah. Taking the bicycle out today. Let's go. One final time. Alex has Houston's headlines.
Well, good morning, everyone. The death toll in Los Angeles continues to rise as wildfires continue to rage. As of now, there are 24 confirmed fire-related deaths, but that's expected to grow in the coming days. White House officials said yesterday that over 24,000 people have registered for FEMA assistance since President Joe Biden approved a major disaster declaration last week. Some Houston firefighters are even on their way to help with these fires. Firefighters from Houston, Baytown, Conroe, Needham, and northern Montgomery County fire departments are all on their way right now. They left early Saturday morning to try and help out. They're in their own fire engine, so it's going to take them a little bit to get there, but they're expected to be there for at least the next 14 days. That's cool that we're getting to help out, but also our thoughts are with everyone affected by those fires.
Yeah, I wonder how that works. If they looked up, if they looked for volunteers to go.
I feel like it was probably volunteers first, and then it was just like, hey, we got to get people out here.
They said it. So you said 14 days. They said they could easily tack on another week. They might
Absolutely,
They might be gone, from their families for 21 days, and they're battling one of the fiercest fires that we've ever seen in America.
And I know that it's kind of different stuff, but like whenever there's flooding and stuff here, we always have people from all over the country coming to help out. So it's cool seeing our people go out there and help out. And not that this is a unique case. I know that we always help out in Louisiana and everywhere else, but it's cool seeing like the local Houstonians going out there and helping out. 2024 was the hottest year in recorded history, according to many government agencies. According to scientists, it was the hottest year since 1880. And the previous hottest year, which doesn't make sense, was 2023. So if it was the hottest year since 1880, but 2023 was also hotter, I don't understand.
Yeah, there's people that don't like this talk.
Yeah.
Like, well, what thermometer are you looking at, bro?
What government conspiracy?
Yeah, I don't know.
Spouting.
Listen, it's hot. I know that.
I'm just going to go out on a limb and say 2025. Next year, we'll say that was the hottest year.
Oh, yeah?
That's probably how that's going to go.
Is that what the tea leaves are saying?
The consecutive records are part of a continued warming trajectory scientists have been warning people about for years. Have you taken your Christmas decorations down yet?
Yes.
Well, if you haven't, it may not be the worst thing because according to a new survey, 45% of people say that there shouldn't be a deadline on when holiday decorations come down. Others say that your decorations should come down by January 16th, which is Thursday, if you're trying to follow that timeline. We don't say that. Other people say that. The Rod Ryan Show is not telling you that. A lot of people do say that seeing the lights makes them happy and that they wouldn't mind seeing them year round. I do think it would be funny to just have like Valentine's Day lights, make that a thing. The light companies would love that.
I'm just curious why you didn't go with any Christmas music during this story.
Because I know what you would have changed it to.
I mean, you're doing a story.
Buble board. There's one on the Buble board today.
I mean, why wouldn't you just put some Christmas music in to accompany your Christmas
had its time.
story?
I said it was holiday lights. I don't know. It could be Hanukkah lights people are taking down too. Hanukkah went down a little late.
Every bit of Christmas has been scoured from my house, and it's such a good feeling. I love it. I love to decorate.
I miss Christmas.
God, when it goes away, I'm so glad that it's like out of sight, out of mind. I love it.
They were taking the like light up Christmas trees, like the metal ones they have down by our office here down the other day when I was going
on Post
home.
Oak.
They were slowly pulling those up, and that kind of made me sad. It's like
That's a
now
hell
it's
of a
really
job.
over. I knew it was over, but now it's really over when the lights are gone. Timothy Chalamet is going to host Saturday Night Live on January 25th, but he won't just host. He will also be the musical guest that night. Only 41 people in the show's 50-year history have ever hosted and been the musical guest, and only a few of those weren't primarily singers, like Desi Arnaz, a.k.a. Ricky Ricardo. He did that in 1976. Gary Busey did that in 1979. Who did you say he was acting as?
He played Buddy Holly back in the day, and I think he was up for an Academy Award for that
Okay.
role.
So that
I'm
makes sense.
assuming it had something to do around that time.
Just Gary Busey's name stuck out on that list. I was like, what did he do? And then Lily Tomlin also did it twice, 1975 and 1983. Chalamet has been getting really good reviews for his portrayal of Bob Dylan in the biopic A Complete Unknown, but there's no word on whether or not he's going to be singing Dylan on SNL.
He has to, though.
If I do not know, I'm not saying he doesn't have originals, but I do not recall ever hearing of a Timothée Chalamet original. So unless he does have originals he's going to debut, then he probably would, you would think.
What if he goes out there and does a couple of Rage covers?
It's just, that'd be cool. He just does this, killing the name.
Tom Morello comes out and they just do Rage.
That would be badass. Best episode ever. Yeah, Rage Against the Machine's Killing the Name has now hit 1 billion streams on Spotify. We are an iHeartRadio show, though, but you have to acknowledge this milestone because it was first released in November of 1992 in the wake of the LA riots. It's since become a beloved anthem to many around the world. Over the weekend, Morello did acknowledge this milestone and thanking all of those that listened, including, quote, those who love it, those who hate it, and those who have enjoyed it without understanding it. Those are Houston's headlines.
Yeah.
Houston's real headlines should be that the Texans whipped the Chargers' ass on Saturday. They beat them 32-12. It was a rough start, rough first quarter, but they got things together after that. Defense had 4 interceptions, one of those being a pick 6. They also returned a block extra point for 2 points. Joe Mixon had a 106-yard game, a touchdown on 26 carries. Most of that was in the second half to ice the game. Texans are now going to play the Chiefs in the divisional round on Saturday at 3:30. You won last week at 3:30 on Saturday. Just run it back. This time you just got to beat the Chiefs.
It's only the Chiefs.
It's just the Chiefs.
They're beatable.
No one's won 3 in a row, so let's just do that. Like, just end it now, dude. Luck's got to run out sometime.
Let's all unite in our hatred.
Let's just do it.
Of all things Kansas City.
Just do it.
And the Chiefs and Mahomes and Kelsey.
How cool would it be? How cool would it be? You're the team that tackled the giant.
They're my new Patriots. They really are my...
They sort of are, but more likable than the Patriots.
They're my new Patriots. I hate them.
Yeah, so big game ahead for the Texans, but let's celebrate getting the dub over the Chargers right now while we still can, because that was awesome. Some other results from Super Wild Card Weekend. Saturday night, the Ravens took care of the Steelers. The Bills beat the Broncos yesterday. Woo! The Eagles got by the Packers, and the Commanders beat the Buccaneers. We've got one more wild card game tonight. Matt Stafford and the LA Rams are going to take on Justin Jefferson and the Minnesota Vikings on Monday Night Football. Vikings are 2.5-point favorites heading into this one. Kickoff is at 7, and you can watch it on ESPN and ABC. In basketball, the Rockets are back in action tonight. They're going to host the Grizzlies at the Toyota Center. Tip-off is at 7, and you can listen to that game over on our sister station, Sports Talk 790. That is what's going on in sports.
I know there's some Australian thing you were talking about in basketball. I only have room in my heart for one thing right now. This football. I'm telling you.
Hockey's cool too.
I'm obsessed though. I'm obsessed right now. Oh, what a weekend.
Football.
And you said it earlier. I think it was off air. You're like, I wish it was just Saturday and Sunday already.
Just time warp me to the next round. Let's go.
It's gonna be a fun weekend. 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning. Rod Ryan Show. Welcome to the 9 o'clock hour, 9:08. I got a chance for you to win $1,000. Some alternative income is coming up. All the instructions are coming your way. I think it's going to be a keyword. Let's listen to it together and figure out what you're going to do. But this is going to be your marching orders for some time now, a couple of weeks. More than that. But it's going to be every hour, 9 to 5, 9:10, 10:10, 11:10, 12:10, 1:10, 2:10, 3:10, 4:10, 5:10. So Teresa will wrap it up at 5:10 today. Sunny skies, 10% chance of rain, high of around 60. I can't keep track of all these national days. There was some kind of a plant day over the weekend. I like plants.
Yeah.
I like plants. I'm not good at keeping plants. My mom, that's the one thing I didn't get from my mom. My mom was killer at keeping houseplants.
Yeah.
Awesome at it.
What are your thoughts on power plants?
Yeah, I'm not good.
Nuclear plants?
I wouldn't be good at tending to those either. Today's National Clean Out Your Desk Day. You know what's cool about that? I don't have a desk anymore.
Oh,
because
yeah,
I don't have an office anymore. But I got a desk at home, and I can't keep that sucker clean. Even when I had an office, I couldn't keep it clean. Somebody said, well, that's a sign of, being a genius. I went with that. I didn't.
Well, why not, dude?
It's not true, but I went with it.
It could be.
So, National Clean Off Your Desk Day.
What a day.
I did. That's it. Just clean your desk today. I'm not going to get into the microbes on your keyboards, the 16 million microbes that are on your keyboard right now. But what I did find out, which I thought was a fun fact, was Charles Darwin, thank you very much, revolutionizing the office chair. He added wheels to it.
Wow.
He put wheels on his office chair, and he's wheeling around.
That's how he got to the Galapagos.
Yeah, that's exactly how he got
He
there.
wheeled his way there.
He did that so long ago. Why did it take so long to get him on luggage? And why did it take so long to put wheels on a cooler? Crazy to me that my dad would haul around a cooler, a Coleman cooler.
Yeah.
That big green one that everybody had. My dad would put it on his shoulder and he'd carry that sucker to the beach with us. No wheels.
That's how, he's a man. You gotta show
He was
off
a
your
man.
strength.
The luggage thing, I remember being a little kid and some teacher was retiring. I was in grade school and she rolled in her luggage and she showed us her luggage. And we all went, oh, like we were seeing like a shiny new car. We looked at luggage that had wheels on it. It was the first time I remember the first time I saw a pair of wheels on a set of luggage. Not 4 wheels, just 2.
And then they changed it to where now you don't even have to like lean it. It just like stands up.
You
and
roll it
rolls
on all
with you.
4.
Yeah.
I remember no wheels on garbage cans.
Okay.
We had these aluminum garbage cans. They were so
Oscar
messed
the
up.
Grouches.
Exactly that. And I remember my dad taking out the garbage and carrying them. And then
That's why he was so grouchy. There were no wheels.
Became my job. We had these aluminum garbage cans forever. Before they had the automated pickup things and all of that. Do we have wheels on everything that we need wheels on?
Definitely not.
Okay, here's my thought.
Okay, what you got?
Just think of like Heelys. How like they retract.
I own a few pair.
Okay. All furniture would benefit with wheels.
As long as they're retractable and
that's
you
what
can
I'm saying.
like pop them up like planes.
Heelys. But boom, who wouldn't want to like roll out their stuff and like clean underneath and everything?
Yeah, that's really good.
The kitchen table, the armoire, the bed, everything should have wheels. So
like
that when
that.
you wanted to, cocoon, you hit some kind of button, and then now you can move it around and you can clean underneath.
I don't hate that at all.
I'm going to use your term, verbal trademark.
Verbal trademark. Nobody can say that.
I'm verbal
Nobody can take it
trademarking
now.
the wheeled furniture.
This is marked now. You can listen back to the podcast. That was when Rod Ryan on January 13th at 9:12 said verbal trademark. That's his.
I can hear him now. Come on down today. We get you some furniture. We got the furniture with the wheels on it. Back, no back slips. Come on, we got wheels on our furniture.
We gotta talk to Mac.
I can hear Mac right now.
We gotta talk to Mac.
I hear
Mac's
the
definitely
commercial.
gonna be behind that.
These are the ones that Rod talked about on the air. Mac. We got the wheels on the furniture.
And you'll get to be in a Mattress Mac commercial.
I know they make little dollies, and I know they make all that stuff. I get it. I'm talking about you buy the furniture, and it's got
you
wheels
hit the
on
button,
it.
and then there's a little wheel that pops out.
Yep, exactly.
I like that a lot.
Boom. All right.
How long do you think we just had barrows before we got the wheelbarrow?
I don't know if there was a barrel, but a barrow.
Yeah,
I don't think there was. I think those two came at the same time.
Okay, I've always wondered that.
I don't know the history. Guys, money, you want it? All right, welcome back, everybody. Well, good luck on that alternative income, and it's just the start of great things, man. Jeremy will give you another chance. You'll get another keyword at around 10:10, and I said on the 10s until 5:10 with Teresa. So plenty of opportunities each and every day to get in on that alternative income. It's $1,000 a pop. And it's a national contest, but we want you guys to play along so that we can brag that, oh, yeah, Houston won again. Oh, yeah, look at Houston. They won again. So let's get some winners here. Sunny today. 10% chance of rain, high of 60. Alex standing by. All right, what's going on?
We're going to check your eyesight today, Rod. We're going to see how good you see stuff.
I don't know.
So it is called the eyesight focus test, and you're basically going to try and see if you can get this knocked out in 3 minutes or less. It'll be something like you'll see a bunch of J's in a row, just like a whole square of J's. And you have to pick the one L. You have to click it, and then you move on to the next one. Or you'll see a bunch of O's. You got to find the Q, click it, move on to the next one.
I feel like I'm pretty good at this. I may have just seen one of these over the weekend. It was like a bunch of N's, and then there was an M in there.
Yeah, it's exactly like that.
And sometimes your eye goes right to it.
Sometimes it goes right to it, but then sometimes you're spending way too long. You're like, where the hell is this? I've looked all over this thing, and I can't find it.
So you have to get it's a series of these?
It's a series of these. If you can do it in 3 minutes or less, you got good eyesight focus, it says. If not, go get those peepers checked out. But go check it out, see how your eyesight focus is today at the world-famous Rod Ryan Show page, thebuzz.com.
94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That's 3 Days Grace and So-Called Life. MILF Monday. We all took a look at that one today. It's good.
We did.
It's really, really good. Chili needs more Instagram features. He told me, hey, I wouldn't mind you passing that along. I don't mind. The Instagram feature every day is generated by what you send us to post on the website. If you don't know what day it fits in, don't worry. Chili will find a spot for it. That's what
He's a pro.
Everything has a space. Everything has room on this show. Everything has room on this show. So don't worry about like what specific day it is. But if you know that it falls in, I mean, if the girl's loaded with tattoos, she'll probably appear on Tuesdays when we put up that feature. But yeah, this is a reminder that we still need you guys to send these in. All right. Instagram feature of the day. You want to send in a dude? No one will look at it. It's cool.
Yeah.
You're into that. That's fine. We'll post it. No one will look at it, but we'll still post it. I already tried it looking at dudes this year. First week back, I put up a looking at dudes.
Didn't work out.
Least visited blog page that we've done this year. Dead last on the year. Sunny skies today. 10% chance of rain. Highs of around 60. Have you ever heard of the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission?
It's my favorite Consumer Product Safety Commission.
You have heard of it before.
I have not. No.
Yeah, you have.
You
have. Yeah. And it only comes up at the end of the year.
Okay.
And it comes up, they keep track of emergency room visits.
Oh.
And they keep track of what people put in their fanny
That's
hole.
where I was going. Okay.
Okay.
All right. And I have heard of them, yes.
So, again, it's the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission, and they kind of keep track of patients visiting the emergency room, consumer products that had to be removed. That's the only time I've ever heard of them, okay? Come to find, now, every time we talk about this, this is stuff that people are putting in their no-go hole, okay? Nearly 78% of the patients are dudes that have stuff in their butthole.
Okay.
Okay? 40% of the patients require hospitalization. The average age is 43 years old. You're old enough to know that plunger
You
doesn't
should
go
know.
there.
I fell. What are you talking about?
Over half of the foreign objects, or foreign bodies as they put it, were sexual objects. Vibrators, beads, all other toys.
Okay.
Balls, marbles, drugs, all associated with people receiving hospitalization for this. So I've heard of this before. You have too. And we've talked about some of the bizarre things that were in buttholes. What I didn't know is that each year, the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission compiles data from all the things that go down in the nation's emergency rooms, and they share it with the world. They shared this year, and I've never seen this before, a list of things medical professionals had to pull out of ladies' hot pockets.
Oh.
In 2024. So, is there anyone shocked that when there's a foreign object in a butthole, 78% of them are dudes? Nobody's shocked at that, okay? This is exclusive. This is exclusive. This is what is going on in the emergency rooms in our nation.
Is it
Women.
like the most popular things, and then
No.
Okay.
This is just, even if it was one, it made the list.
Okay.
I love that U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission.
Thank you.
So these are all items that had to be pulled out of a hot pocket of a female patient in 2024. A plastic triceratops.
She might just be a Jurassic Park fan.
I mean, that is like the pointiest. That is the pointiest.
That and the
Dinosaur.
Stegosaurus are the sharpest dinosaurs for
It's
sure.
the sharpest, pointiest dinosaur.
Yeah. I hope she was okay.
Shot glass.
Okay.
A toy fire truck. An egg. A spork. A bar of soap.
Trying to clean up.
Deodorant.
Okay.
A pencil. 2 pencils.
Oh.
And a pencil sideways.
Ooh.
That had to be one of those little, like, bowling pencils.
I would hope.
Ouch. Perfume bottle.
Oh, it wasn't sharpened.
Curling iron. Dry erase marker. A bag of soil. This one comes with a whole quote. Quote, was roughhousing with the husband who lifted her up and accidentally dropped her on a hot dog cooker.
I don't believe that at all. I think she tried to do something.
I don't know. Keys, candle, a climbing peg.
Like from a rock climbing wall?
I guess.
All right.
And a finger puppet. Or just some of what I saw here.
Finger puppet.
These are
makes
some of the ones
sense.
that I highlighted from the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission.
Triceratops is pretty wild,
This
though.
is- yeah, right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, the pointiest of all the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Right? Everything about that thing is rough. Everything about that thing is crazy. This has never, ever come up in the history of me being on the radio. I never seen this list before.
I feel like we need to see more of this
I never
list.
saw this qualification of items in that specific area. We've talked about what people have tried to smuggle into prisons.
Yep. Yep.
And we've done the butt list before, but never the front butt list. And now we're breaking new ground. Yeah, 94.5 The Buzz. Good morning, Rod Ryan Show. That's Blink-182 and all the small things. And some of the larger ones, too. Jeez, that list. Damn, that list. That song just happened to come up, too.
Ironic.
I couldn't have planned that. I think Wizard planned that. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're off to a great start to not only your day, but your work week together. It seems like an eternity, but football will be back again this weekend.
Yeah, buddy.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, buddy.
Football will be back again this weekend. It's so weird for me to have two teams that are playing in this late in the game. There's two teams that I'm like just absolutely jacked about. If it comes to an impasse that these two teams have to play one another, well, then let's just wait till we get to that point.
Those are the problems of having multiple teams.
Yeah, you know what? And I'm telling you what, that'd be a great problem to have because that means the Texans beat the Kansas City Chiefs this weekend.
I only have one, and they're the worst.
Sunny skies today, 10% chance of rain, highs of around 60. Do I know this song, Espresso? Trent Reznor said the best song of 2024 was Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. Is it that?
Do you remember the SNL bit? It was "Hey man, it's me, man." The Domingo guy.
Yes,
that's what they're like using as the music.
I see. It's on every list of like the biggest song of the year.
And it slaps.
Trent Reznor said this is his favorite song from last year.
I mean, it rocks.
Okay, let me listen. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't know.
She's working late because she's a singer. You don't understand, dude.
Oh, okay. There's a backstory.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. She knows that's one of the lines.
She works hard for the money. Super Bowl's right around the corner. The Madden Bowl has been announced. Chris Stapleton, Jelly Roll, Shabuzi, Trombone Shorty.
Yeah.
Are all playing something called the Madden Bowl. So it's the best Madden football players in the world competing for $1 million. It's at the Orpheum Theater in New Orleans. And then they have a concert around it, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay. It's really country heavy, huh?
I would say so.
I get it. Country's the cool thing right now. You know, and everybody's crossover.
Is it though?
I don't know.
If we're being honest, it's not.
I mean, they threw Trombone Shorty in there just because he's a local guy. Everything else is country on this bill.
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to put one kind of more of a rockier act, or it's okay.
What was Billie Eilish doing that weekend?
It's probably too big. EA Sports.
It's in the game.
Madden Bowl. Madden Bowl and all these great performers Friday, February 7th on Twitch and YouTube social account. Oh, they're going to stream the concert.
That's pretty cool.
They're going to stream the guys playing, and then they said they're going to stream the show. Listen, I know that the Madden and the EA people, I know they have deep pockets and they have unlimited money. They can get anybody they want. I don't even know what it costs to get Chris Stapleton, Jelly Roll, and Shabuzi. I have no idea what that costs.
I mean, Shabuzi, that's probably a whole farm, you know?
But, I mean, Chris Stapleton, that's a couple $1 million for that lineup. It's a couple of $1 million.
Yeah.
To get those guys to play.
Yeah, easily.
Because it's different. It's not play. It's you're getting a big corporation bringing you in. So, that's a lot of money.
Or a lot of Madden copies.
You think they get free Madden for life?
That's what they get.
Shabuzi doesn't play Madden. Maybe he does.
He might, dude. I bet he does.
Maybe he does. He looks like he'd play football. Shabuzi's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
He's a big dude. Big and looks pretty fit.
Yeah.
He could probably... Chris Stapleton looks like he maybe played a couple of games back in the day.
I wouldn't want to go against Shabuzi and Chris Stapleton, though.
He looks like he might have a high school ring.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Or just a high school jersey, at least.
Yeah. All right. Know the show is coming up. That and all kinds of stuff. They're selling an Elvis jockstrap.
An Elvis varsity?
Yeah, an Elvis jockstrap is going to auction. All of that stuff on the music blog page today. I don't have time to talk about everything that we gather in the morning, but I do have time to give away Monster Jam tickets. A 4-pack with pit passes is coming up after the break, so stay there. Yeah. What's up? It's your brother Rod talking about Red Mountain weight loss. This is New Year's resolution time. It's still time to make a move, man. You could be down 15 pounds by this time next month. If you just made a move today, you could be down 15 pounds by Valentine's Day. Red Mountain has specialized in medical weight loss for over 30 years. They've helped over 1 million people lose weight. All that matters is you. Okay? But that's a lot of people that they've helped in the past. They offer both semaglutide and tirzepatide, the breakthrough GLP-1 medications that everyone's still talking about. That's how everyone's losing weight. Almost everyone. At Red Mountain, it costs less than half the price of Ozempic, and you get their medical supervision. So they know how to help you lose weight faster and easier under their medical supervision. And for a limited time, they're taking $100 off all their GLP-1 programs so you can jumpstart your weight loss with the lowest prices of the year right now. Lose 15 pounds by this time next month. Book your appointment at redmountainweightloss.com. 94.5 The Buzz. Welcome back. Rod Ryan Show. 9:49. Time for Know the Show. Make sure I got the date right on this. Oh, no. Wait a minute. He put Gary Clark Jr. tickets on here? Okay. All right. He did a little switcheroo on me this morning. That's okay. For Gary Clark Jr. tickets, live March 1st, 713 Music Hall. Tickets are on sale now. How are you going to win these tickets? What's your question today?
Well, we talked about a fast food chain this morning that is trying to help people cheat on their New Year's resolutions. You can order a salad at this place, and you're going to get something that is definitely not
a
salad, but that way you can tell people that's what you ordered. What fast food chain am I talking about?
Like they were calling the fries something different.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you want to know the name
You're
of
ordering like a smoothie and you get fries and stuff like that. But what is the fast food chain that we are discussing right now?
They're on the food blog page, 713-212-5945. 94.5 The Buzz. Creed, my sacrifice. MILF Monday wrapping up. Second Monday of January. Clean your desks today. That's all I learned.
Clean them
today
out.
on the show. If you're lucky enough to have a desk, clean that. Why didn't you clean it before the holidays?
Because that's future use problem.
That was always my sick move. I wanted to walk into a nice clean desk. I would clean it before that last day. I cleaned over all in here and stuff like that. Just who wants to walk into filth in the new year? All right, if you're lucky enough to have a desk at work, clean it. Today, sunny skies, 10% chance of rain. High of 60 today. Good morning.
Good morning.
Well, hello. Who's this?
This is Robert.
Robert, welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Ready to win some tickets here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see if you were paying attention. Alex, what's your question, Robert?
Robert, we were talking about a fast food chain that's offering some new menu items that are really just code for other stuff on their menu items, like a salad that's not a salad, it's a burger, but it helps you cheat on your New Year's resolution. What fast food chain was doing that?
The worst place on earth, Arby's.
Okay. Now, is it the worst place on earth, or are you following the lead of like
Fair.
some late night talk show guy? I mean, I do feel like Arby's gets a lot of hate, and maybe it's just internet hate. Is it really bad, Robert?
There's one right next to my job, and sometimes I have no choice, and I regret it every time that I go.
Yeah? Don't they have like those awesome, I haven't been there in years. Don't they have those awesome French fries though? Seasoned?
I think
the curly fries. I guess Jack in the Box has them too, though.
Yeah, Jack in the Box has better ones.
Robert knows this stuff. All right, they're running a promo right now. New year, same you. Step up to the counter, order a salad with dressing. You get a double beef and cheddar sandwich. A green smoothie gets you a milkshake, and if you order steamed vegetables, curly fries. So that when you go home and talk to your wife, you say, "Oh yeah, I just had a salad, smoothie, and vegetables for lunch today."
Yep.
And you were gorging on.
No, I'm still doing good this year.
Yeah?
No drinking and eating very healthy and working out. So
Are you doing
so far so good.
Are you doing dry 2025 or dry January?
I will go as long as I possibly can.
Good for you. And you're eating better?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Are you weighing yourself or no? That's not important to you.
No, yeah, I'm doing the entire a whole lifestyle change.
Good for you, Robert.
I'm still on that high for the beginning of the year. You know?
Good for you, dude. I said that I was going to carve out some time. I figured we would check in with people on the 15th, but I love hearing the updates, and I'm glad you're still at it, Robert. And you just scored yourself tickets. We're playing him in the background right now. This is Gary Clark Jr. He's a 4-time Grammy winner. He's from Austin, Texas. He's going to be here March 1st, 713 Music Hall. Dude, you're in.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro. Hey, continued success over there, Robert. I love hearing that. I love hearing those stories.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Hang on, Robert. Chili. Did we ever hear from Matthew? I never got an email. Matthew was supposed to play the Fresh Out of Bed head-to-head this morning. He was going for win number 2. And then he was a no-show.
Yeah, he emailed me. So I narrowed it down to the problem was our phones.
Okay.
So I cannot dial out because it was just getting a busy signal the whole time because I tried to call my cell phone and it was doing the same thing. So we'll work on that today.
Get him on tomorrow?
And tomorrow he's playing Sean Connery.
Okay.
I've already touched bases with him and stuff. So we got a couple ideas on how we can avoid anything.
Okay, great.
So we're good.
Okay, well, I'm glad Matthew's okay. That's the most important thing. And I never try to get too upset when we can't get a hold of the person because, hey, something happened. And then now you got to factor in with us being here. Could be our fault. And it seems like it is our fault. The equipment's fault, not Chili's fault. It's just something here that's in-house, which is awesome now.
Yeah, I mean, we're not the sharpest tools in the shed either.
All right, that's it. We're back with you tomorrow. It is Tattoos Day. The MILF Monday was the number 1 link. Chili, I did look at it today. I couldn't find Ashley with an eye 6 pics. I couldn't find him. I looked on LinkedIn Guest. I saw Alex's pics.
Hey, why don't you just keep pouring some more gasoline on that fire there?
I thought they were fine pictures. Yeah, the Looking at Girls blog page was very popular today. Thank you for that. The food blog page today. 3 things you must see. All that stuff is there for you, man. Whenever you get a chance, get over and check it out. We're going to be directing you over to the website because that's where you're going to need to enter your keyword. National contest started up. Alternative income. We did it at 9:10. Jeremy, who's up next, he's going to do it again at 10:10, 11:10, 12:10. You get how that pattern works. We're going to do that from 9:10 until 5:10 with Teresa. Alternative income, a chance to win $1,000, okay? Alex's 6 picks did very, very well, so if you didn't check those out, please do so. And then we're back again tomorrow. Like I said, it's Tattoos Day. We can play a game tomorrow. I'm open to a little game tomorrow. We can do something at 8:10. You got some game suggestions, shoot them my way. You can always hit me up, rod@thebuzz.com. And it's a designated matchup for the Fresh Out of Bed head-to-head, provided we get Matthew and 007. That's it. No one-pump chump. I mean, somebody will be a one-pump chump, but it won't
Somebody will have to be.
But somebody will be a returning champion for the first time in 2025. All right? Jeremy, speaking of, I already mentioned him. Big Jeremy Benson. I love that guy. He's up next. He's got the nonstop nooner. Pick your tickets with him in the 1 o'clock hour. And then all those chances at alternative income. Guys, have an awesome Monday. Thank you so much for joining us today. AMF.